Oh god, whatever. You know what, I should probably shut further into before I accidentally get myself banned. So, this live stream serves two purposes. One, I'm probably not going to be bothered to edit this, so I just want it to be instantly uploaded, because I could record it, then upload it, or I could just have it uploaded as I'm doing the thing. And I think having it uploaded as I do the thing makes the most sense. So this is a live stream which I would actually recommend people watch in post, so they can just like skip about while I'm doing random sandbox malarkey. That said, I won't be spending most of the time in the sandbox because a lot of these are like self-explanatory. In fact, let's just already start it off with like the heroes. So where is Ben? Yeah, like Ben is... Okay, let us fucking zoom out. There. Come on, Ben. Oh, I can scroll while holding that. How have I never figured that out? Well, yeah, Ben is busted. And then there's Sorda. The fuck's she hiding? And Sorda, she's busted. And then Marketplace, that's just busted. And then wait, is that the discount village? No, this is the discount village. And this guy is just busted. I don't think I need to explain why they are busted. Like, I mean, these two are just like busted in boss events. And then this guy just absolutely breaks every mode except from the very hardest of them. And then Sword is just like easy mode chimps. So yeah, she just trivializes a lot of things. So yeah, let's continue getting the very obvious ones out the way. I will go through the main towers in order, but in terms of these special towers, I think it's safe to say that Nevok is the best Paragon. Like, I know some people will say, oh, but the Goliath Doom ship actually does more damage. And while that is objectively true, it's also objectively false because his mob hooking ignores HP. It does true 100% damage. It's an instant kill. He has the fucking Azalea ability, except very, very limited. And by very limited, I mean he gets to insta-kill 3 fucking bats. I think that is more than enough insta-killing for any fucking tower. And of course, like, saying with the Goliath Doom ship, he fucking buffs the Goliath Doom ship. If you are buying the Goliath Doom ship, you have no reason to not also buy this guy. And on top of that, actually, yeah, let's just go in, because I'm not sure most people know this, so let's just oh yeah, I need to do more maps. Alright, well, let's just hide in Skates for a sec. Skates is a good map to show this off on. I like how the livestream thing is saying warning when I haven't dropped a single frame. So then so yeah, I think you are all aware of this little buff. Like, you know, just makes more money, big whoop. But then if we actually go get these guys... Yeah, just do it. And then we go get this guy again. The buff just stacks. The buff just stacks. The buff just fucking stacks. And then on top of that, you of course got... You got this guy's buff. And then on top of that, you also got... Oh, stop it. You also got this guy's buff. These guys are just money-making fucking machines. Like, this Paragon is the only Paragon you can actually use to farm. Like, what the fuck? Like, genuinely, what the fuck? So, yeah, because of that, he is just objectively the best. He's objectively the best fucking thing. And then, yeah, sticking with non-controversial, this guy's just bad. I wouldn't quite call him an active detriment because he still does, like, an insane amount of damage. But, like, yeah, let's just nuke all this shit. If we were to go get this guy, just... Okay, let's just do it there. Like, if we get this guy here, I think he still takes down the bad. Yeah, he still takes down the bad. Actually, what is the highest round I've been bothered to? I think it was like 320, yeah. But yeah, like, the guy doesn't really do anything against this bad. Meanwhile, if we get something like... Actually, yeah, let's see if we can do damage with a level 1 this guy. I didn't really need to delete the other one. Oh well. Like, I don't really need it to kill, but I just need it to... Yeah, actually, I kind of forgot how high the fucking health scaling was. But yeah, like, he's actually chipped it at level 1, and of course he can just ignore the fucking HP. It's like a level 1 Navok beats a fucking round 250 bad. Like, I could easily get to a high round, but just the game gets quite boring. It just gets boring going super late game with... Like, I could go with an AFK strategy, and I probably will do that, because I do want to experiment with higher levels, but... Right now, yeah. Fucking... Thank you. Stupid bitch. But yeah, like... This guy doesn't really do much. But on the contrary, very controversial pick, I'm going to put this guy in carries. Now, obviously, yes, if we put this guy... Yeah, if we just put this guy quick shots and then we just send the mob... Alright, I need it. Fuck it, round 40. It all... I would do want to do it for, like, the fact that it scales. But yeah, like, the guy can barely take down a mob. But that's in the case where he's actually weak. If we go to a map where he is actually, like, decently strong, then, I don't know, it's like... balance. Balance is a pretty good one. So... Oh, don't do this fucking glitch. Ah, there we go. Okay, good. So yeah, if I just get this guy, then I'm pretty sure he is able to take down a BFB on his own with all of the walls benefiting his DPS. Like, I've not actually... Like, I would usually have, like, buffs on this guy at this point. But yeah, if I just do this... Yeah, like, he actually does solid damage against that and can even solo all of these on the maps he's actually designed to be on. Like, I don't think he can take down the Oh My God. But noting that this guy is the cheapest tier 5 in the game, like... I know, if we just get the funny sniper... Yeah, it's like, even though the actual upgrade itself is cheaper, you're spending more money. And I know that is like 80%, but, you know, 80% as well. It's the same fucking thing. But yeah, I don't think this guy does even fucking take down the Oh My Gods, but... You know, noting that he is the cheapest tier 5 in the game, he absolutely fucks up ceramics. And he can take down Mo class bloons. And with the high pierce, yeah, he does effectively do that. And at the point of the game where you would be facing Oh My Gods, you would have a lot more money than 10k, let's say that, even in fucking chimps mode. Like, okay, this guy does require is quite map dependent, but so are a lot of other towers. It's like thinking about it, it's like Super Monkey can't really go in too many places here. Hell, people rank the fucking bolts highly, yet they are very limited in their placement if you can even place them at all. And that is the case with this guy as well. This guy is... Usually, walls inside of a map means that the tower just outright can't attack there. Like, you have to deal with the sight lines and that. And it's like, sure, and this map is a bad example because you would have places to go here. You can always put stuff here which have a lot of range. But you get the point. This guy... For a very cheap, like, 12, 13,000, he just on the maps where he's strong, he just carries you all the way to the fucking, 90s. 90s? Well, to fucking whatever's. And then, of course, that's not even counting buffs, which, like, if I give him jungle drums, maybe a little bit of an alk boost. And these are all quite cheap buffs as well. It should be able to deal with like a fortified BFB and a DDT. Alright, I've forgot the fucking camo. As I said, fortified DDT, and it can deal with both of them at the same time. This guy is good. These are all cheap buffs. Like, this guy and this guy gives him all the popping power he could ever need. Like, if we just take away this guy, I'm pretty sure he still takes down the fortified DDT. Yeah, he fucks up the fortified DDT. Buying this guy still helps you in the fucking late game. The reason why I can't put him in carries is because he is map dependent. Like Ben, you can just shove him in the cut corner and he'll still do his thing. Sorda is still a bit map dependent, but if it's got one lane or the lanes converge at one point, she will just carry the entire fucking game. Like, okay, her mid game is weak, but she carries the early game, so you have enough money to buy other towers. Speaking of which, Dark Monkey is solid. Like, this is just a tier... Actually, is this the tier 1? No, I think they've only done all the upgrades, have they? Yeah, they've only done the fucking upgrades. Okay, that's a bit weird. But yeah, I think this is... Pierce? Actually, yeah, Pierce is just can work. Just both pierce upgrades. Because generally it's just outclassed by these upgrades. As for the triple one, I'm just dumping in can work. Because it is effective. But you do need to buy into 2 separate upgrades in order to do it. And by the cost of the fucking druid. Which, yeah, since I'm already talking about the druid, I'll just get the bomb path to represent it. The bomb path one, I'm tempted to put in carries, but more difficult maps is like the main thing. Though actually, like, you can even do like druid strat. Yeah, I'm putting him in carries. Actually, no, that's just like, yeah, I'll put him in solid and I'll get the extra thorns. Yeah, this bugger inside of carries. Just the extra thorns on this guy just makes him absolutely worth the upgrade. It is more cost effective than just buying another druid. And the druid is already pretty good, which if we're talking about druids, we might as well just chuck fucking this guy in can work. Cause don't get me wrong, the Open Strat is like the easiest way to beat Chimps mode. But it is entirely dependent on the druids working. If the druids don't work, then you can't use Obin. Obin is just the buff cunt. Well, buff cuck. His sole purpose is to give these guys more pierce. And the thing is, you can already get more pierce with the fucking... Yeah, this is why I should have went in order. With the top path. Which I'm also gonna put in can work, because it can just work. It's solid. Like, plus it gives lead popping power. You basically need that for if you're going... Basically, you just add this to your fucking mill path guy, and then it's just solid. Now, anyway, enough getting distracted with fucking druids. Let's get back to the Dark Monkey. So, Juggernaut can work. I've only really seen it inside of races or getting up to the Ultra Jug. Same thing with this guy. It's like, it's high pierce but low damage. But at least with this guy, he adds a bit of lead popping power, which justifies his cost. Like, it's a little less it's a little more expensive than just getting the fucking Alk buff. Which, yeah, while we're talking about the fucking buff, let's just go grab the funny alchemist. So, I think, yeah, that's faster potions. Ah, fuck, I messed. Yeah, let's just go pop this guy in. I'll put him in solid. Yeah, he's just solid. He is cheap fucking... Whether you get the upgrade or not, he just gives a nice little boost in damage or whatever. I should really go in and add every tower, but most of the tier 1s are so close to the tier 0, it's actually not any fucking point. So, this guy. I kind of want to put him in on fun because of micro, but I'm gonna pop him in can work because, like, yeah, he can. I'm gonna put him in unfun. Like, I don't mind these guys because, like, super spammy, but, like, with how costly this guy is, and just needing an absolute spam of dart monkeys, like, you're only really going to use him in, like, late game, and at that point, you have so many other strategies. This is just, like, so micro-intensive. Like, if you're like, usually if you're in, like, late game scenarios, you got multiple buffs on the towers, and maybe you've got an overclock on top of the cheap ones, but then you also have to mess with the ability timings, and it's like, this guy's ability, it is a bit expensive, but it is super strong for what it does. This guy's ability is, like, slightly stronger than this guy. Like, you can buy two or three of these for, like, 100% uptime on the ability, and that is just way more valuable than just, like, slight damage increase on the ability. And of course, like, another time you use him is to farm pops for Paragon, and it's just like, grinding the Paragons, I only half bother with it. I just get, like, the basic 100 tiers on the most expensive upgrade, then I'll just use the cash slider afterwards. And then if I'm doing the bolts, then I'll just farm with them, which is another reason why he's busted. But yeah, attack speed upgrades. No, wait, that is range upgrades. Okay, I'm just gonna change that to meh. Cause yeah, like, this guy's just meh. The camo upgrade, I'll put it in cam work. It's just decent, but crossbow, the crossbows are just solid towers, and this guy carries. Like, obviously he can't, like, you know, he can't exactly carry chimps mode, but with the attack speed crosspath, he does manage to fuck a lot of things up. So if we go back to game for a little bit, just get rid of that. If we just go get this guy, so then, like, I don't know, not 98, 79, play. Guy just absolutely fucks up everything, no matter what it is, be it rainbow, be it fucking thingies, and, like, this map isn't exactly his strong suit. Like, he doesn't have the straightaways to help him with damage. Like, if anything, he's just shooting everywhere and wasting so much pierce, and yet he is still fucking up all of these guys. And then, of course, he does the all-important fucking round that bad. Not bad, fucking, oh my god. Yeah, so he has so high pierce, so he is able to do shit like fucking 93. Actually, can he do 93? I was thinking 63, but yeah, he didn't leave. And also, once again, this isn't a... Okay, so he doesn't exactly carry on this round. But if we go to a round I actually thought I was going to... Not 693. But yeah, this guy just absolutely wrecks these ceramics. Obviously, high health balloons, he does have the single target damage, but the pierce... I don't know, this just isn't his map. But the fact that he was able to just fuck up the DDTs Like, even after he stops being in his stride, he is still a useful tower. That is what I mostly wanted to say. And obviously, like, he probably shouldn't be able to go all the way to 90s, noting he's only slightly more expensive than the fucking rapid fire sniper. Speaking of the rapid fire sniper, I've talked about him enough that I can just fucking yeet him into the... Is he busted or is... Nah, I said nah. He's solid, like, with the... Like, these guys are strong against, like, ceramics. Actually, why... Yeah, that's better. Anyway, yeah, so this guy is the inverse of these. Low pierce but high damage, so he's great for those end of game rounds. Or just like the divisible by 20 rounds. Anyway. So yeah, now that I've done this, time for a tower which I don't use that often, but I have experimented with a little bit. So first off, the base boomerang is just sort of meh. The glaive itself is meh. The ricochet can work because while it does have like tremendous pierce, it doesn't really have that much damage. And its firing speed is still quite slow, so stuff still gets past. But this guy is fairly solid. Like, he can take down a mob in certain situations, while still having the high pierce to fuck everything else up. This guy... Again, I don't really experiment, but... Yeah, if you get him to this point, the spinning glaives do a lot of work. And it's to a point where, like, each cross-pathing decision no longer matters. Like, these guys, you want to get the fucking fire one. Which, speaking of which, yeah, this guy just goes in can work. The longer reach is... Like, you just get longer reach to get that. And then this guy... Oh yeah, that's the attack speed, innit? So yeah, slightly higher attack speed, it just... Yeah, I guess this guy's just representing level 1. But yeah, the slightly higher attack speed is just outclassed by the flaming boomerangs. That said, this guy jumps all the way up to being solid. Just because of how strong his ability is at taking down mobs and sometimes BFBs. This guy... Yeah, can work. Permacharge is nice, but then... Alright, no. Yeah, I need to switch them. This is the ability one. This is the higher attack speed one. So yeah, this guy actually gives him the DPS to make him a decent tower. And then this one just gives him a burst fire ability, which is just very strong for how cheap it is. And then permacharge, I don't know, can work. I've never really experimented with it too much. It's just a fairly solid thing. And then I guess the... Like, this is just like longer range. Like, I'm just putting it in bad because, like, for the boomerang, it has a fixed arc and you're placing it in places where the projectile actually... Where you expect the projectile to go, so it's not exactly that substantial. That's why I think, like, the range upgrade on the Dart Monkey is a bit meh. Because, like, you aren't buying the Dart Monkey for its range. You're buying it because of its pierce, and its pierce can go beyond the range. You just want it to see the balloon to fire the thing, but you can just set it to last to go and do that. Now this guy can cook because he actually has Because, like, mixing it with this crosspath, it does multiple hits on the same lane. Like, it can hit the same bloon multiple times. A lot more consistently. Allows the guy to be placed in much different situations. This guy... I'll put it in cam work as well. Like, he does help out against mobs, but at the stage of the game where you buy him, you can... Like, you know, he's more support than he is the main article. And this guy... I'm just gonna do that. I've not experimented with him enough. And now for the funny bomb towers. Like, I guess I'll use this as the base bomb. It is, like, bigger blast area, which basically does nothing. You buy it to get the second upgrade, so sure. This guy... Like... Yeah, I don't think he's an active detriment. But... he is just sort of meh. Like, he can't really attack black or zebra bloons, which is bad because they are inside of the children line. And while he does take out leads, he can't pop the insides of the lead. Which, yeah, is like the most... Actually, I'm putting it in active detriment. Because, like, for the cost of the bomb shooter, you could get the alchemist, who does the job of popping lead, and then the acid can pop the black inside. And also, you can cross-path it into giving the lead popping ability to other towers, which are a lot more consistent at hitting things. This guy has about the same firing speed as the base alchemist. This... +1 damage. This does allow for layer skipping, so I'll put it slightly above. Like, usually you want to go for, like, the bottom cross path, so they can, like, you know, this one to pop the leads. No, pop the blacks. Or, like, the middle one for mob damage. You're not exactly going for this path to fucking do any real damage. But it is handy with this, with like these things, to add a bit more base damage for the recursive explosions to take out normal bloons. So I wouldn't put it as an active detriment. This one, I legit forgot what that does. Really big bombs. Greater damage. I mean, I'll just put that in there. I'll be honest, I don't really experiment with that, with the bomb tower. Because this guy is the real reason why you get it. And then, of course, this guy is... Do I put in the carry or... Nah, I'll put him in solid. Because he does an amazing job stalling, but you can't exactly use it as your main defense, because like he will have his pierce capped eventually. You still do need damage to make sure they don't pile up. So I guess range is just a bit bad. Alright, no, that's a bit... Well, no, this guy is a bit... Yeah. This guy is a meh upgrade. This would be something you also get with, like, these guys. And if you've got buffs like the alchemist, then yeah, it is generally better to go for attack speed. But then, the mold maulers, I put in cam work because, like, if we go get the fucking guy, like, yeah, then we just normal mob. like, he does kill it, but he takes a pathetic amount of time to do it and doesn't take out the insides. And, like, granted, it is kind of cheap. But, like, if we get, like, the funny dart monkey, who is just, like, slightly more expensive, we can then go do the same test and... yeah, he just does the damage faster. And he takes out the insides. Like, the mob mauler is only really good if you're, like, super buffing it. Or you're doing the spam strategy. So, yeah, this guy can work, but... no. Same with him. The ability is just kind of... weak, if I remember. No, not delete. Backspace. This isn't a fucking drawing program. So yeah, if I do that, I think it can take out the DFT. Yeah, it can. It doesn't quite kill it. And then even now it's still struggling to kill the fucking mob. So yeah, it's like, if you're spamming them, yeah, they're good. But struggling to kill a single fucking thing with the damage buff that it's specifically designed to have. No. Just no. It's like... it's just fucking... yeah, you can see why I never bothered with, like... actually, let's go test it now, because I'm pretty sure that, like, it might be able to take down the... oh my god. Yeah, so it does have the insta-kill ability, which... let's compare the costs. So yeah, for like twice the cost, you got the same... you got the first strike ability. So, yeah, I'm popping him in can work as well. And then while I'm talking about that, I'm gonna put fucking first strike in solid. Because he is an amazing support option, which can even fucking murder a bad, like... like, yeah, if I... yeah, I can always just like, if I just go and spam this ability... like... if he reaches the last bandage... oh, no. Alright, well, it basically has the same thing. It is able to take down the layers in a decent amount of time. Can finish off... I wanted to show off the fucking layer skipping. That's slightly annoying. Alright, well, just nuke the balloons. Like, if I just, like, go get the fucking multiples guys, then yeah. I think this will be able to layer skip. Alright, I can just do, yeah, that. And then, yeah, it just layer skips. That was what I wanted to talk about. And round 63 is a lot harder than I remember. Anyway, fucking shit jokes aside. Yeah, like, this... like, yeah, this guy is just objectively better than this guy. There's no fucking contest. Now, anyway, back to the actual ordering we were doing this in. This guy, I think, is just range. Like, again, I think that the bomb shooter is a tower that doesn't really benefit too much from range, because, like, you're using it for the group damage. So, like, you want everything to be grouped up in one area, be it like a fucking turning thing, like in fucking Moon Landing or whatever. That might just be a TF2 map, I said. But anyway, fucking... this guy. What? Alright, yeah. This guy's meh. He actually makes the bomb shooter worth using because it can pop the fucking black balloons and then on top of the blast damage, which just does like one layer in an area or two if you got the cross path. It can deal a lot of damage to the same balloon. And then this guy, he can work. And then this guy's just like a better version of that. And then this guy, I know, I can't really test how effective this guy is. Like, yes, he's got like the ability where he nukes the screen when you lose hearts to balloons, but like you might be able to activate it with Azalea. Speaking of which, let's just go rank Azalea because a lot of towers have effects where they get buffed or activate an ability when you lose health, and she can just outright activate those abilities along with the totem, along with the percentage base damage of her level 20 ability. Like, you're only really gonna use that in late game, but like it can be helpful in, like, I don't know, despite her having like a health loss ability, she's still viable in chimps. That should say a lot about her characteristics. Meanwhile, like, Ben is up here and he is unusable in chimps. And it's like, we might as well be fair with a hero that is decently versatile. Now the tax shooter, boy can cook. And in fact, the top path is just like generally solid in general. And the flaming shots, they can cook. Yeah, they can cook. This one definitely cooks things. This guy is a bit meh because while it is strong as hell, it's also very expensive. And as we've shown with like this guy, which you can also village buff with the top path, like, this guy just handles hard mode and helps out inside of super late game. Meanwhile, this guy requires so much setup and secondary ability is so separate from this. It doesn't really climb into it that well. Meanwhile, with like these guys, yeah, they easily climb into that. I'm tempted to put this guy into carry, but nah, he has some shortcomings with, yeah, he has some shortcomings, and the cheap cost of this guy compared to other tier 5s does justify the massive fucking leap. Now anyway, these guys, yeah, I'd say the range, like, speaking on their own, not as a cross path, they're just a waste of money. Like, again, the tax shooter you place in inside of a bend or a circle bit or whatever the fuck. So, like, you know, if we go back to this guy, it's like, what advantage are you getting from it being like this or like this? There's no fucking advantage. The only reason why you get this is for blade shooter, which is good in some situations, but mostly just for the abilities that it gives, which, yeah, Yeah, like larger hitboxes. I just put this guy in bad, but then this guy inside of can work. It is a very decent ability, but requires a lot of climbing up. But it's also a cheap tower, so like I wouldn't put it in meh for all of the setup. And then this guy, I mean, can work. Sort of just the same thing but stronger, but you've also spent the money to get to that point, and I really need to fix this fucking desk. There, I got my footrest back. So now we're on to bomb path, which, yeah, faster firing speed just makes these more reliable. So I'm just, well, I'll put them in meh, because they don't add that much damage compared to more projectiles, but it just makes them more consistent. That said, this guy definitely works. This guy is solid, and if you can get up to tax zone, he does carry despite the nerfs. Like, you add the Geraldo buff onto him, and yeah, he just wrecks shit. You add the village buffs, you get an Alk buff. He's just a generally strong tower. I wouldn't put him in busted because, like, he can't exactly carry the game on his own. He's still got a major weakness to leads. And his pierce, and each projectile only has one pierce. He does rely on buffs. Yeah, just like 1 damage and 1 projectile. He is the buff. He's the buff whore. I wish I could learn how to speak. The entire point of this exercise is, speaking of active detriments, can't pop fucking whites. Like, this guy, he can pop, like, lead and camo, but, like, it's a bit meh. This guy does, like, a bit of damage, but you don't buy this guy for his damage dealing capabilities. You buy him for this guy. Just like a super cheap buff. Alright, no. Yeah, this guy and this guy. Because, yeah, I know everyone uses him for boss events, but, like, if I go get the top path lad, and then we'll do that to be nice. If we just, like, send out a difficult round, look at that lag spike. His own spikes makes him do tremendous damage. So even though he is, like, a support tower, he still carries on his fucking own. And if we do, like, I don't know, around 90, then, like, you know, all of these difficult bloon types, he just fucking handles it. He just fucking handles it. And this isn't even the reason why you buy this tower. You buy this tower so cunts like the fucking tax zone can, like, fucking get super buffed from it. Like, if, yeah, actually, let's just put, like, a tax zone here. Like, I don't think the tax zone can ordinarily kill, like, a bad. But if we do this guy, enhance freeze, fortify, and then we just wait for this guy to fucking come by, then, like, with this one buff alone, this guy should be able to wreck shit. Or maybe not. Alright, he's doing damage. Yeah, like, it isn't exactly the best. But yeah, he does manage to make this pop the insides because of how multiplied all of the hits are. So yeah, for that reason, he is just absolutely based and red pilled. Anyway, Millpath, like, I mean, meh. More attack speed on him to get more reliable slows is good, but eh. Now this guy, alright, slowing order, that, yeah, it can work, but you mostly get him for this guy, and then this guy is just like, yeah, you don't really buy this guy on his own, you use it to like slow down the balloon rounds. And then, if I remember correctly, bottom is like larger radius refreeze. Yeah, so once again, increased range is just sort of an active detriment. Like, it's just a wasted upgrade because of the way that you place these guys. Refreeze, that can work. It perma-stalls balloons. It is really... The reason why I wouldn't put it in solid is because of his inability to freeze the children of the fucking rainbows and above. A Cyro gun, he does fundamentally change how the tower works. And he does, and because it isn't in an entire area, it's just in a direct shot. He tends to lose the stalling ability, the consistent stalling ability of that guy. Because instead of hitting the balloon, he was hitting and any balloon which moves forwards. Any balloon that moves forwards, yeah, so I'm actually gonna put it in bad. It can work. Actually, active detriment. It just changed. You're only really buying it for this guy, which bumps it back up to that. Just the slow is more reliable. And then this guy, I'm gonna put him in solid, but I would say like, yeah, like if I go do this and then round 90 again, I'm pretty sure he just lags. Yeah, 93. Oh yeah, that was sped up, okay. Yeah, like he does do stuff, but like as we'll see from here when like all of them start popping, starts getting a little bit laggy if I remember. Actually, these are super ceramics, so... Alright, no, so maybe I should get like around fucking 79. Oh, you can certainly hear my computer roaring away. I don't know, it's like... Okay, for some reason, he was really laggy the last time I used him. Oh yeah, decent installer, and at this point in the game... Actually, he just straight up ignored whites. Okay, yeah, this guy's more solid than I thought, okay. So, yeah, yeah, solid. Now, Glue Gunner, he's just absolutely solid. And then the Glue Soak itself is also just a really solid upgrade. Speaking of which, Glue Glob doubles the fucking pierce of it, so yes. And then the stickier glue is also just like a really nice upgrade. And then... Okay, well, enough jumping about. This guy, I would also say it's... can work. Because you aren't using the glue gunner for damage. And this guy's damage isn't strong enough to... do that stuff. But that said, this guy... Oh, no, I was thinking of this guy, yeah. So, I'd put corrosive glue on Meh, because like you aren't using him for damage, and then it's just sort of a wasted upgrade. But it can pop leads, so if you're cross-pathing it, then yeah, you can do that for early game lead poppage. This guy can work for a decent damage tower, but... And then this guy, he's solid, and then this... Yeah, now this guy can carry if you cross-path him with the splatter shot. But then this guy is just absolutely busted. Like, you get the benefit of the splatter shot on this guy, but also you get the fucking things with him. Like, if... Like, actually, yeah, just to show how strong he is just at base. So, let's get Bloon Liquefier with that. And then, yeah, let's do 93, actually. How strong is this guy at base? I'm kind of... This isn't where he's strong, obviously. Oh, I need fucking camo. Oh, but yeah, I think, like, 63 would be a better round. But yeah, the little glue globs just help do a lot of damage, and he just absolutely wrecks low class bloons for a fairly affordable price. Like, you know, that's 5k to absolutely fuck up this round. So, I'm also just gonna do this so I can check up on the dog. Hope he hasn't shat on the carpet again. And I am back. I'm gonna quickly change the live chat. So I'm pretty sure that I left the audio coming out of the speaker, so... Yeah, if I just have the... Yeah, I'm gonna quickly change the audio while I'm here. Apologies. Also, I should probably put on some background music as well. So thank you, speakers. And then... Yeah, let's just do screen, full screen left. And then we go... Yeah, this sort of inspired me. Well, I was thinking of this for a while, but that got me off my ass. So what's something that won't get me copy struck? Maybe... Oh, You can certainly see. Man, don't know. Well, I know why it's recommending me Johnny 2 cellos, but like, fuck, is South Park overrated? It's just like the most centrist, liberal fucking commentary possible. Like, also, Sonic and the Black Knight OST. Thank you. And of course the OST includes like 5-second visuals. Nice. That should, yeah, I can speak above that. Good. Wait, did I close the fucking thing? Oh my god, I am an absolute idiot. What? Okay, does that save what it was? Okay, that saved what it was, Pog. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking go do the thing in this tab. I genuinely thought I'd done that in a different tab. Alright, so, oh yeah, I was onto glues. Good. Wasn't the end of the world, but it was a bit like, what the fuck am I doing? I am such an idiot. Oh yeah, speaking of which, UK election, fucking July 4th. Pretty sure that was done on purpose, so social media would be flooded with American Independence Day stuff as opposed to British stuff, but fucking YouTube, you are such a glitch. What is your problem? Anyway, yeah, fucking game, yes. So yeah, Splatter Shot. Oh, it deleted the fucking thingy. But yeah, I'd say it's solid. I'm gonna do this because this is annoying. Okay, anyway, I'm getting fucking distracted now. So yeah, anyway, yeah, Glue Splatter is a good upgrade. Like, you know, it just makes things a lot stronger for the other crossbar. You usually don't want to skip it. And then, like, this guy, I'd say can work. It's a lot, like, you know, it's pretty good for slowing down all types of balloons, and if you got like the corrosive glue, then yeah, like if you got this upgrade, then it can do some decent damage on all of the things, but it is still a support tower. Like You would only really want to use this if you like refuse to get like lead popping power or something. And then this guy, honestly, I might just put him in buff because like, yeah, actually, let us go quickly test that. Like, if we go to the funny glue monkey, and then we go to roasted blue strike, I'm pretty sure if we do like round 63, he can still destroy everything due to the popping. Okay, he can pop the leg, so I'm kind of overstating him. But it does actively debuff everything. What was the round I was thinking of in terms of him? Well, no, he struggles against like lead, but if I get like a rainbow blue, then because of the... No, I could have sworn his own buff is applied to the fucking thing. Alright, well, if we just get a dark monkey, then yeah, we just do rainbow balloon. And then, yo, this is really fucking hard to tell. I'm gonna get rid of the damage upgrade, so it is just him. Alright, so if we get blue, then it should be able to one-shot it. Alright, so it's blue strike ability that fucking does that. I'm being stupid. So yeah, actually, yeah, if we go back on to roasted blue, we go round 63, then when the ceramics go up, we do the ability. Yeah, it should fuck them up. Yeah, they've all gone down to green, which is very solid damage for such a cheap tower across everything. But yeah, obviously, like, he's not carrying anything on his own. So, yeah, I'm dropping him down. And this guy, I'm gonna keep at basically same tier, because if I do this, I'm pretty sure he does like the same. Yeah, it's the same limitation where like it only applies to the ability. So like all of these will go down to green. Okay, that was a bit more reliable actually. It's a bit strange because like if I take away the damage aspect of him, then like if I go get green, that, yeah, he one-shots that, but if I get a yellow, then okay, I can reset the cooldown. Yellow, oh my god, yellow keypad, thank you. Yeah, it only does the 2 damage, while if it's this one, then yeah, we do the same thing. It's the exact same damage bar. Like, sure, it has added slowness, but like the main reason why you would do this is for like longer uptime. So yeah, I think I am gonna do that because like everyone knows the value of how strong this guy's damage buff is, but because it interferes with another glue, and then the damage buff is also just like about as strong as this. Yeah, it's not really that worth it. So, what are the other glues? Stronger glue. Yeah, so like sticky glue. Alright, yeah, I'm mistaken the two. So where's stickier glue? Stickier glue just goes down to meh. And then yeah, and then this one goes solid. Yeah, very strong. I don't use it as much as I should, admittedly, but just because I tend to avoid it doesn't mean that it's a bad tower. Oh wait, yeah, it is. I mixed up the things, so I don't know if it's like this guy. Yeah, just slows down the fucking balloon. And then like, I know if we get fucking 79, then it just does like a whole lot of gluing. Alright, but like, what is that? Oh yeah, it does just manage to glue everything, so it is a nice way to slow everything down consistently. Like, I know I'm completely using power wrong, but like, yeah. Yeah, I put that, but then, yeah, I think the next tier one is still like in carries. Yeah, no, like this guy, like his buff does interfere with this guy's damage buff, so you do kind of have to make the choice between slightly more damage and a lot of slowing. And honestly, like, you'll probably pick more slowing most of the time. But yeah, if I just like send out this guy, then it should just stun it, no? How does the bloon stuns work? Alright, what if I send this? Alright, but yeah, you see just how much slower it is. So. Okay, what actually is the effect? Pop balloon. Oh, pop balloons that were glued stun it. Yeah, so just the stuns just make this go good. And then super glue doesn't need the balloons to pop to do the thing. Yeah, it just immobilizes. But yeah, if I actually go back and do the fucking relentless glue with the splatter, then like, I don't know, fucking... Let's just get like a basic tax shooter. And then yeah, let's just send out like a fortified thingy. Like, why am I keeping the fortified turn on? Yeah, it can pop them, but I kind of want them together to showcase the stunning effect. Yeah, like that just briefly stunned them, that briefly stunned them. Yeah, so it's just a really good staller. I'm glad I finally figured out how to do a thing, and goddamn, that violin is a bit grating. Come on. And then obviously this guy is just like busted. Just sort of busted. I think all of the glue gunners are just very, very good buffing debuff towers, but the main downside is simply that they don't really have that much damage. No, that they can't cross effects. Because I would love to do like an axis of blue. Axis of cum. Alright, but the funny snipers. So like this guy, yeah, I'll put it in Matt, like cheap camo detection is good. But you're only really gonna use this as a defense for like round 23. I think that's when the first camo comes. As for like damage, yeah, like damage buff is just generally like a bump and a bump. In fact, honestly, I'd put them in solid actually, because like the damage just like basically doubles each time, and it is effectively like buying another sniper but for single target damage. And then this guy, honestly, like these are good because you can cross path them with other things, but like if you're going for this guy, you only really go for this guy, which to be honest, this guy carries and this guy is busted. Like, I don't think I need to explain like stuns and bonus damage. Like, this guy just does both. And then of course there's shrapnel shot, which honestly, okay, I'll put it in solid. It can carry as a cross path, but it requires additional things to help buff it. Meanwhile, these guys, like, you get the high damage to then be cross pathed. This guy, see, yeah, I'll put triple shot in can work because like he is objectively as good as the other snipers, just speaking direct damage, but he kind of fucks over his own shrapnel by it only really activating on the last shot. So like you get more use out of the shrapnel upgrade which you brought him for from the other cross paths. And then money guy, yeah, he's just solid. He's a bit expensive for farming, but with how like, and he is literally just like 2 of these guys buys the elite, which yeah, actually I'll put him in can work, him in solid, because you only really buy him to buff the other snipers. But like, those buffs are absolutely worth getting. So then this is attack speed, which, yeah, I'll pop in solid again. Like I mean, it works well with like buffed elite sniper, or it works with the top path upgrade, and then obviously if you're going bomb path, then you're just buying them anyway. But also, they're just really good as like chimps towers. Like, if you don't want to buy a whole new sniper, you can just add a slight speed buff and then done. Okay. And then this guy, I would also put inside of. Alright, yeah, I already put elite sniper in there. Okay, yeah. So like, this guy's fairly decent. He's a bit expensive to get going, but I think I'm just gonna pop both of these in here. They basically do what the elite sniper does, just a bit worse, but they're cheaper. So it just scales really nicely, honestly. Like, you can get decent use out of the tier 4 for this price. Now, for the funny submarine. Longer range, yeah, the seeking projectiles kind of makes it irrelevant. But then the thing just immediately bumps it up to solid. It allows the thing to fucking see beyond. And then this guy is, I'll put in can work. It's just very unreliable decamo. And then this guy is a lot more reliable with decamo and does a bit of good support. But it very much struggles with single target damage, and it doesn't even do that much support damage. But obviously the higher tick rate of the decamo and its low price makes it worth. And then this guy, honestly, like, I know in like bosses and that this guy is good, but like just general gameplay, like if you're using an ability strategy, you're mostly just like saving the abilities for the strong rounds or stalling. So like spending like, what is it, 40k on a marginal speed up when you can just get a much cheaper monkey to like half the speed of the rounds. Like, no, it's just not really a good investment most of the time. But the buff itself is actually really good, and it does heavily strengthen this guy's abilities. But like, this guy to beat round 63 is a bit overkill. Anyway, yeah, fucking mill path sub, extra pierce. That's just a very solid choice. And then the tip dart, I'll just pop that in there. Like, I mean, it's an easy way to get lead popping power, but the tower itself doesn't really benefit any. Like, that's the only thing the upgrade does. It's a very vanilla upgrade. Missiles can work, but then... Alright, yeah, I already dumped the... Where did I put the other guy? Solid. Actually, yeah, he is a good support tower, but this guy, I would say he carries. Just like the massive amount of... Yeah, actually, let's go do the test here. So if I go get the fucking funny sub, mill path, global range, and then let's just get a lot of blues around the map. And then if we get like, I don't know, round 99, then we can just see he does a fuck ton of support damage. I just insta-kill those if we get like BFB. It does a decent chunk of damage. Like, oh my god, it's like... Oh no, it just clears up the lower tiers. But that said, his ability doesn't really get much stronger, like if we get like a bad clear the timing. Like, yeah, it's basically as strong as it was before, so... Yeah, why did I turn it in carries? Yeah, popping in can work, but you're only really getting the upgrades for the tier 4, let's be real. And then, like, train guns is a solid upgrade, the burst fire is solid, triple is solid, this guy is solid, and then this guy is also solid. Bit boring, but it's like they climb into each other well and they're fairly strong for the stages of the game. Actually, I would put can work on this guy because he's just so expensive compared to the other towers. Like if I go here, like, you know, 2,000 to 20,000, which isn't the worst. Like, I mean, the ninjas, they go from like 2,000 to like 3,000. Oh, right, yeah, this is the easy one. Like, what's the most expensive one? Yeah, like, these would usually be like 40,000, and this guy would be like 30,000 inside chimp, so it's a bit expensive for general strategies, but because it... So yeah, commander, there we go. If we do the round again, I think he has enough damage to now take care of the 4 or 5 DVTs. Which is why he is actually fairly decent, because his buffs do scale. And in fact, I think it might be able to take out a PFD. I said take out a PFD. Yeah, it does the inside just fine, and the guy has decent enough damage to do it, so... Yeah, it's a good compliment with that, but the problem is you're going in with like 50k to do this strategy, so that's like half of your chimp's budget. And then there is the funny pirate boy. So slightly faster flying, that's basically the vanilla guy. Like, he can work, but it's mostly like great shot, which makes the guy like an absolute fucking beast. I'm honestly tempted to put him in carries. Yeah, I'm gonna put him in carries. The flames are... No, that's the wrong one. The flames are solid. Wait, where's the fucking pirate guy? Did the teirlist forget the fucking monkey pirates? No, yeah, I think they forgot the fucking pirate people. Okay, yeah, fuck it, 6. Okay. Pirate. Yeah, I do absolutely want these guys on the tier list. Well, at the very least, this is... Come on. Save image as... Good, it's saved in the right fucking folder. I forgot cannon ship. Fandom.com, what is your problem? Not WebP, you fucking prick. And then it's gonna bump over here. Yeah. You're a prick. You're actually a fucking prick. Yeah, editing the fucking thing on the fly. And then now I can do Pirate Lord and then yeah. Now I go fucking click. Stop. Why is it... I honestly hate this fucking website. Why does Bloons use fandom? Why would any human being use fandom? Like, genuinely. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe and do it like this. And then I can just drag in the fucking gap filling. And then I can just drag these guys in. Alright, we have... I should probably remember to fucking switch the thing back to full screen left. Forgot just how much of the playlist I fucking deleted. Alright, yeah, well, I'm just gonna move the fucking pirate guys up here. There. Alright, where were we? We were doing the fucking bolts, okay. So yeah, that is like grape shot, fire shot, and then I just put the base bolt in carry because the base projectile has some decent pierce. The double shot bolt, I would also put in can work. Yeah, can work because it works very weirdly with the grapes, and also just like the base dart projectile is just kind of really meh. Like, I don't think you wouldn't get like double shot with the fucking merchantmen, for example. You would only get it if you already have grapes. Now this guy, I would honestly, he is a bit expensive compared to the other bolts, but he does do the work. Speaking which, yeah, I'm just bolt farming and busted. Like, okay, I'll put carries here, cause like cash efficiency, you wanna just spam merchants. You would buy this. The only time you would buy this specifically is when you like max this guy out to get this guy in the first place or to sell other towers. But it is still like a very, very strong tower in itself, so yeah, it is still very much worth it. And then as for this guy, yeah, it's just like the guy just does insane damage when coupled with grape shot. This guy, I would say he can carry because he's basically just nah, I would put him solid. This guy has very good mold damage, and the grapes are fairly decent at taking down ceramics, but they're not perfect. If the ceramics are at the edge of his range, like in like quad where you want him in the center to attack everything, yeah, he's gonna miss quite a bit. And then aircraft carrier, at this point you would only really use it for like the platform or the buff to the other bolts. You're not gonna get the guy for his own utility. Like, at least with this guy, it has like the anti-mob mine, the anti-mob missiles, so yeah, you at least have something going for you there. Oh, anyway, this guy. I'd put in the same tier as the fire shot, because like the fire grapes double the damage, which is nice, and then add like lead popping power, but the utility, like, you know, just the absolute jump up of this guy, yeah, it's a bit insane. Oh yeah, this guy just does very decent balloon damage and can do some mob damage. This guy, yeah, I would say he's about the same tier as this guy. They're about, well, slightly high because he can just insta-kill the mobs. Meanwhile, this guy needs to go all the way to like the plains to get the mob missiles. The mob missiles were good during like the high-speed vortex event, but they're kind of niche, so like niche I wouldn't say is bad. Like if they work in the situation where they were made in, then that's just good game balance. Like having something be the answer to every situation is just fucking boring. It's just like the boost in Sonic games. Like if like it charges too easily and it can kill the enemies, then like, what's the point in not using it? Anyway, and then this guy, like, I would honestly just put in the same tier, because like, it scales up well, it does the same general damage with the explosions and whatnot. It's just a general decent pick for a tower, and of course, like, at this point you would also want to buy the fucking carrier flagship. So now, but we still have a decent ways to go. Wait a minute. Why did it save the other things, but not the fucking bat? Yeah, like, if I drag these in. Yeah, what the fuck, game? What the fuck? Anyway. Yeah, so this guy's just absolutely busted. Fucking kind of busted. Fucking where's it overhated? You were just like meh. Yeah, you're meh. You rely on a specific strategy, and then what the fuck? Oh yeah, Ben was S tier as well. Yeah, like, I already went on my diatribe about this guy. Anyway, oh yeah, and then of course Sorda is just fucking busted as well. I would put Azalea like slightly lower and busted. No, I would actually put her in the carry. What's that, all the heroes I judged? Yeah, alright, I almost forgot my placement for Apex. Yeah, just Apex is meh. No, Apex is just bad. I wouldn't say an active detriment because he still does high damage, but for the cost that you're putting into him, yeah, no. His map dependency is just too strong. Like, where this guy, he is map dependent, but he is cheap. He is cheap for a Paragon. Like, just no. Alright, what's that all that I done? Yeah, that was all that I done in terms of the heroes, so let's just continue with the tower ranking. So okay, I need to kind of remember what I think it was, like, yeah, rapid fire and lots more dots, so alright, so yeah, like, I would say these upgrades on their own can work and that, but obviously as plus pass rate being much higher. This guy, yeah, the wait, does he have the yeah, he does have the anti-mob missiles, okay. So yeah, this guy goes into solid. This guy is solid, and this guy is solid because of just the absolute spam. And then this guy, I would honestly just put in busted. Just like, if you can afford him, he just fucking wins. Like, not for like the whole game, of course, but like, actually, let's see. Yeah, let's just go back into testing real quick to remind me, and fucking get funny plane. Funny Plane, Flying Fortress, let's get the preferred cross path. So then let's just play this round. Oh, I completely forgot about this. Okay, so yeah, he doesn't perform that well in the later rounds, but it's like, what I wanted to check was like 79? Yeah, like he does general high damage while still having strong single target damage. Because like he has high pierce, high that, and of course this. Yeah, I don't think this map is his strongest anyway. Like he does sort of struggle against the higher damage things, but he does take them down in decent time. Like if we get like, oh my god, he just fucking handles it. It'll take a little while to, but yeah, the single target damage is just very nice. And then if I kind of forgot how he compares against bads. Like, when does the first bandage come? Yeah, while he's doing that, let's actually go get fucking camo detection. Right, yeah, he's taking some damage. Then of course with how expensive he is, can get like jungle drums to buff him a little bit. It might be worth it to get the overclock. Yeah, like the overclock is cheaper than him. But yeah, let's just not go to overboard. Like yeah, he can't exactly take down a bad on his own, but taking down like his oh my god, that is like plenty of damage in most game modes. And like getting 20,000 isn't that out of the question. The main thing like the main thing holding him back is you need to spec into him directly, and I would also put that as the same flaw as this guy, because like this guy's fucking busted, but he is super expensive. And in fact, that is also where I would put the Paragon. Yeah. Like, that's where I would put the fucking Paragon as well, because like it does insane damage. It has a lot of strong. It's strong against group bloons and single targets, but it's just so fucking expensive. Like you could have insane bad damage, or for half the cost you could just insta-kill the bad. Alright, yeah, so Millpath. What's Millpath do? That's like the exploding pineapples, spy plane. I would just put exploding pineapples as active detriment, because it is technically an upgrade, but like they're so inconsistent with their placement. It takes so long to explode, and just without monkey knowledge, just places anywhere. No, you're just wasting money on that. The camera detection is meh. So it's cheap, but it kind of locks you out of the better upgrades. Be it like the pierce of lower path or the attack speed of upper path. Bomber plane, I would also kind of put in there. I've not really been able to find a way to make it worth it. This guy's ability is decent, and I think that guy kind of scales with it. Like, I don't really test too much with them, but like, I guess I can quickly give it a test. Like, if we go to this military guy, let's go center path, ground 0. Am I able to do? Wait, it's just I'm lowering them down to meh. They're all just fucking meh. That is pathetic. Anyway, fucking high pierce, yeah. Like extra pierce can work, but of course the plane is moving around. The centered path, I would put it as a I would put bad, honestly, because unless you are placing your plane in a really stupid position, like figure eight, like all of these things are like so much better. But like centered path is just like, it's so wide that you kind of lose the ability to have like central damage. It absolutely fucks with like the high pierce that the previous one gave you. So yeah, I would put centered path as actively bad. But then this guy can work. Honestly, I would put him with these planes because like, no, he's a bit more expensive and doesn't have like the mob damage. Okay, actually, let's if I remember correctly, no, not that guy. Bomb part. Yeah, never miss targeting, and then we just get like a bad on screen. Yeah, it struggles with mob damage. So yeah, that is a good placement for it because it. But it is like super cheap as well. Okay, just for the context of earlier game modes, I'll put it in solid. You wouldn't exactly use like never miss targeting in like chimps unless you're trying to go for the Spectre. So now the funny plane. This is, like, honestly, I could put it in a lot of them in here, but I have experimented with a little bit of them. Like, I can certainly say no opinion on Comanche Defense. Because, like, yeah, he does have, like, the shooty guys and door gunner thing, but, like, I don't ever... Like, I can't put it in good faith as, like, active detriment or bad, because, like, those are good abilities, but, like, I have never found a strategy where that is better than just good placement for, like, the cost that it does. Like, if I just, like, go and buy the fucking guide, for example, like... No, wait, that's Comanche Defense. Comanche is good. But yeah, like, if I go here... Also, like, Jesus fuck, what is this ability spam? Alright. Yeah, so if I send like a bad, not bad, okay, guy does good damage. Okay. But I might have to move him up. Okay, I'm just I mean, it can take damage, oh my god. Then it has the additional thing and the cash generation. Like, and there's like, thing is, like, this is 25 on easy mode. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm gonna stick with no opinion because, like, I'm gonna put no opinion slightly above actively detrimental. Because actively detrimental, I know for a fact is bad, but these, they have the potential to be quite good. In fact, actually, I'll put no opinion above bad as well. Like, like, they have the ability to climb up or whatever, but yeah. Alright, now that I've made this tier list ugly, the base helicopter, I'd say is meh. It's like, yeah. Oh, wait, quad darts. No. Quad darts upgrade. Yeah, that is just... That can cook it. Like, the heli itself is a fairly expensive tower, but it can cook. It can indeed cook. And then Pursuit is just a really solid upgrade. It just takes it makes the heli go from a fully micro tower into just a normal playable thing. And then I would also say, like, this guy is solid. Alright, actually, Razor, okay. Razor Rotor is a little bit meh. Like, it's not as good as Pursuit, but then, yeah. Okay, how strong is the tier 5? Because, like, yeah, the base thing is quite hard, it's quite expensive, so... I don't know, let's send in the Zoma God, how does it do? Oh, I actually got shit, yeah. So yeah, how does it do against the bad? Yeah. I'll try 93 next. Okay, I'm gonna need like a little village buff for it. And then, okay, yeah, kind of struggling chasing them, but it does take it down. Yeah, it's expensive as anyhow, but yeah, it is managing. Of course, like multi-lane things, they'll struggle a lot more, but yeah, I'm putting it in solid, not carry, so that shouldn't be an issue really. Bigger jets, I just put in there. Like, it's not a bad upgrade. Okay, on its own, yeah, it is not bad. But then the camo upgrade again. Honestly, yeah, like, if I just check the cost of this guy, IFR, yeah, meanwhile the actual guy, yeah, it is a very expensive camo option, so it's just like, I wouldn't, so yeah, it is just sort of a bad pick for the guy. But then, like, downdraft, yeah, it can work for, like, stalling strikes and whatever. It's a bit unreliable sometimes. This guy is just solid for the ability to move things around the map, but I wouldn't ever say that, oh yeah, this guy fucking carries the game. Oh my god, he moved my dart monkey from the front of the map to the back of the map so I could save to get... No, you mostly just use it for, like, boss setups or late game shit or whatever. Or, like, cash generation, but I genuinely don't know anyone who uses helicopters for cash generation. And then, like, I think... Yeah, faster darts, faster firing, motion. Like, just... more attack speed. Where did I put the other ones? Yeah, these are just decent cross paths. Bit, like, slight increases to a expensive tower, so but yeah, mode shove I'll put in solid. And then the Comanches I'll honestly put up here as well because they do a fuck ton of damage. I'm half tempted to put them in carries, but like, yeah, actually they are. Yeah, like it is a much cheaper option. So actually, let's go and see what the Comanche can do by itself. The Comanche defense, send in the zone, my god. And then this will take a little bit. See, this is a time where I should get mods, but I like to play ranked for extra reward, so undo the, yeah. Like fairly yeah, why did you fuck off? This map a bit glitched. There you go. Oh yeah, he just sort of scales his damage from that. But yeah, it isn't exactly the strongest thing against oh my god. No, actually, this is with HP scaling, so okay, how does he do against that with the camera detection? I mean, to be fair, I tested the fucking high tier thing, but I should be checking 79. Alright, yeah, the time that this guy would be relevant. Okay, no. No, they kind of blow back. Absolutely fucks this guy a little bit. So yeah, I'm keeping him where he is. I was tempted to put him on carries for the cost efficiency, but yeah. Alright, well, what about the next upgrade up? I think this guy can take down the 93. Yeah, because I guess having these guys. Yeah, no. Okay, well, what this just ends around itself. Yeah, so like that. Mortal monkey. So, what is top half mortal? Bigger blast. I'll put the thing as meh. Okay, I'm gonna actually change the safe for work fucking chat. Just so I don't like accidentally drag Discord onto a screen and get banned or whatever. Anyway, so yeah, fucking bigger blast. I'd just say it's meh. Cause yeah, more pierce is nice, but like as a thing by itself, you're only really getting it for the increased damage, which I'll just put in can work. And then the stuns, I'd put in solid. Yeah, shell shock, bigger. No, wait, I wanted to go back to fucking thingy. Yeah, and then I would honestly just put these guys back down here because their buffs aren't exactly strong enough to justify their position. And then as for the attack speed ones, heavy shells is fucking based. Heavy shells, and because it synergizes with the stuns, and it can pop the fucking black bloons. And then this guy's ability is just absolutely nutty, and this guy is just absolutely nutty as well. And then of course this guy's just like overly expensive for how weak he is. And then increased accuracy, like, it's just a waste of money. It's just a waste of money. But then alright, no, I already... Yeah, it is burning shot immediately next. I kind of forgot that camo detection was the next one. So yeah, burning shot. Camera, I'll put it in there. It's a nice damage over time effect, but the main reason why you get it is the camo detection. And more specifically because it gives camo detection to every tower, because it removes the camo, which just makes it so much better than just like the other camo upgrades that you can tend to find. And then bloon incineration, I kind of forgot how... Alright, shattering shells, yeah, this guy is solid. Just a great debuffer for the late game. And bloon incineration, like... Okay, I need a reminder of how busted the guy is, because like... And then partial firing. So then we get to this round. I think he just like murders everything. Yeah, like he just solos that, he defortifies all of these things, which allows him to kill those easier. Alright, well done 99. Because like he can kill DDPs just as easily as he can kill fortified. The damage scaling kind of fucked with him a little bit, but generally, yeah, just really strong. That said, I will just leave him in the... yeah, I'll leave him in the same tier, because like these guys climb into each other, while this guy is just like, you only really buy him for the damage. You get the debuff properties which you want from this guy, but you don't exactly lose them. Oh wait, no. Yeah, this guy is solid, and this guy goes down to camera, because it's just like very expensive for something which is admittedly strong and can synergize, but it's not as synergistic as the mill path is. Anyway, fucking minigun guys. Okay, maybe before we continue with all of these, let's talk about some other things for a bit of a mix. So, Brickle. I'll just put her in bad. She's not an active detriment, like she does have like the mob mines. She does have the ability to buff the other things, but the hero itself is just super weak. Like, Brickle's damage is fucking pathetic. And her buff to the other water monkeys is so brief, you can't really get too much use out of. Like, you need a large amount of map of round knowledge to be able to fully take advantage of her. And it's like, that isn't particularly a bad thing. Like, there's a lot of micro-intensive heroes, but like, she relies too much on the bolts which can just work without her. Like, she doesn't really add that much. And like her camo detection buff is just super outclassed by fucking ETN. ETN, he fucking carries. I wouldn't put him in busters because he is weak early game, but like, yeah, he's weak early game to a point where if you want to use him in chimps, you need to use his abilities to survive the early camo rounds. But after that, you don't need to worry about camo for the rest of the game. And then and then speaking of like camo detection, and yeah, from like the weakest one, I'll put Churchill in solid. Like, he scales nicely, he works well with straightaways, he is a great receptacle for attack speed buffs and enemy slowdowns, but like, he's just a bit expensive to get. Like, he's solid, but I wouldn't exactly put him as a, yeah, no, I would kind of put him as a carry. You can sort of centralize the entire strategy around him. It's not exactly, yeah, actually no, he does need a decent bit of support, so yeah, he goes in solid. Well, yeah, he needs support, well, yeah, he does have super high mold damage, so yeah, no, he isn't a carry. Okay, alright. See, this is exactly why I gave these subheadings, so I knew exactly what each tier fucking meant. And then Geraldo, yeah, he's pretty busted as well. It's just like super easy to fucking, like, he does take a lot of micro, but like, you know, just engaging with the game, he just fucking breaks it, so yeah, no, he is very valuable. Sai I can certainly put in carries. He's just a self-upgrading sniper. He's just a self-upgrading sniper, like, what can I really say? And then Corvus, oh, I know he is like the strongest hero in the game, but he is so fucking micro-intensive. Like, he can carry the game by himself, but he is balanced by just how difficult he is to fucking micromanage. And it's like, yeah, sure, you could also just like add in a bunch of soloists or whatever. Like, just, you can spend all the money on support and this guy will carry the game, but yeah, you need to, he's the odd case where he's balanced by his difficulty. And then where the fuck are these outer borders? And then Gwen, like, I would say no, she's a solid hero. Yeah, like high Pierce, the abilities do good damage, does good support, but she doesn't really carry the game by herself. Azalea, I'll put in the same tier. It's kind of the same story. Like, Like, just sort of over-centralizes the... Like, she is a strong tower in herself, just like Churchill. But, like, she's weaker than Churchill. And she does give good buffs. But she kind of does it... Actually, yeah, can work. She does it for, like, the most expensive fucking towers in the game. She's only really useful in like fucking late game scenarios. Speaking of which, I'm actually gonna jump about like these guys, they can work. Like, they're great receptacles for buffs, they do good damage, but they just fucking cost too much. Like, you know who benefits just as much from buffs and does like a decent amount of fucking damage for a fraction of the fucking cost? Fucking this guy. Like, I wouldn't put him in busted, but like, you can fucking carry a strategy around this guy. This guy, you need other things just to be able to reach into him. And then this guy, honestly, just so expensive that, like, I wouldn't put him, but I don't know, I'm thinking of, like, general play. It's like, super late game tier list, yes, they would be great. But, like, you think of the actual trying to get medals, it's like, you will never afford True Song God inside of a fucking Chimps game. Inside of a Chimps game, he would be an active detriment compared to how strong this guy is. And then, and like, yeah, he does give like the strongest buff in the game. But it is such a big cost jump from something like the fucking villages, which, yeah, since I'm talking about buffs, I would put them in solid. They're expensive, but they're worth their cost. Like, you know, it's just sort of the deal with overclock, where it's like you are just buffing the damage of an already strong seller, but these can do it for the entire fucking map. So, yeah, speaking of which, overclock. Oh yeah, like, overclock. You are also going in solid. And then, you know what, while I'm at it, Ultra Boost, you are also going in solid, because while you have the best buff in the game, you are also so fucking expensive, man. Like, goddamn. Anyway, yeah, so what's the next thing? I was talking about the sun towers. Should probably just put laser in active detriment. You add a weakness to your super monkey for a slight damage buff. It is such a waste of money. And this guy is just meh. Like, it is an objective upgrade, but at the same time you're also just trading a weakness, and the attack speed upgrade is so underpowered for how much you spend on the fucking tower. That is just not really worth it to get the tower as itself. You only buy it for like cross-parking the other super monkeys. And yeah, I think... Oh, fucking... This guy. Wait. They did. Why do they only have 2 of the paragons? What in the actual fuck? Okay, well, anyway, well, yeah, let's just go back to fucking miniguns now, shall we? So, there's... where is funny minigun? So yeah, focus fire is a decent upgrade. So yeah, I would just put it there. As well as like the tower itself, it's just sort of like it does good rapid fire damage. But, right, it does decent single target damage, but it has no fucking pierce. It would do good multi-shot damage if it had the fucking pierce. Laser shot is just a good upgrade. It just gives... It gives the Dartling gunner single target damage. No, I know it just said, but that's mostly down to, like, the rapid fire. Anyway, the laser pointer. No, wait, the laser shot. It does introduce a weakness, but... Right, yeah. I was thinking, like... Yeah, it does just introduce a weakness, but it does add pierce, which is something which the base Dartling gunner is sorely missing. This guy... Well, yeah, this guy just has infinite pierce. So, yeah, and then Ray of Doom. I'm gonna put him in the carry. Like, he's super expensive, but the damage he does, yeah, kind of justifies that cost. You can't exactly... He's not breaking the game because obviously that costs. You can't just whip him out whenever, but... Yeah, so... Alright, what was the... Oh yeah, advanced targeting. Like, again, I just put advanced targeting in there. It's the faster barrel spin, which is the upgrade you actually want. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna put them down a peg. And then this guy is honestly a little bit meh. He's quite expensive for what he offers. Like, yeah, he's like the most expensive one when like he does basically the same damage as that, just with added lead. But like, if you want lead popping power, you can just pop down the fucking alchemist and give the buff. So it is really not fucking worth it to get the guy in most scenarios. But it's also hard pressed to say no because it does add much needed pierce. He still has the high attack speed. This guy has the fucking ability, and then this guy, I'm just gonna put in solid, cause like this guy can kill can kill mobs as well. Well, this guy can't kill ceramics, so that's why it's very separated. And then the bomb part. What? Yeah, faster swivel. I mean, I'll just put it in there. Nah, faster swivel and bad. But then, higher pierce in can work. Just speaking as the upgrade itself, like, the cross-pathing options, yeah, don't go with this guy. The other guys add, like, decent enough pierce on their own. But adding on pierce, actually, what is the cost of that? Like, yeah, Yeah, I'd say it's worth it, honestly. Just on its own, obviously. But then Buckshot is fucking underrated as hell. Like if I just get fucking Buckshot in this guy, and then we go 63. No, I won't play around. Okay, yeah, I kind of overestimated him in this regard. What's a slightly easier round? I know, like 19. I know, this isn't exactly the best example, but yeah, actually, let's just summon a ceramic. Jesus fuck, can I aim? There you go, the fucking knockback. Yeah, see? When I stop being stupid, he just has really good single target damage. And just like the same extraordinary range. And because he has the faster swivel from his previous upgrade, he's just really solid. And then of course you can get a massive damage buff from that. So if we go get the ceramic again. Oh, ceramic. Thank you. Fucking hell. Okay, no, this was what I was thinking about. Yeah, 63. If I go do 63 again, this time with this upgrade, if I add like an alch buff actually, like I'll just do the lead thing, and then this will also show my opinion on the fucking alchemist. Alright, fucking just absolute bonkers fucking damage. Like, this isn't the map to showcase him on, and obviously, like, I could begin, like, the fucking thing to... Yeah, actually, let's get Berserker Brew, that. Let's just send around again and see if that does anything different. Yeah, just all of them turn to blue immediately. I don't know, he just has strong potential, it's just quite micro heavy. So... Okay, I'm just gonna do that so I don't have to hear the noises a lot. So... That said, Bloon Exclusion Zone. He is a... Honestly, I would put him as a carry. Because, like, yeah, if we just go and do that, Bloon Denial System, put him on target independent, send 63 again, and we can just see that it was me joking. Like, man is just spinning around without a care in the world. And because laser shock just adds like the fucking... Yeah, I think we can also see the unreliability of the thing. Yeah, like, it's your job to supply fucking lead, you stupid cunt. But yeah, if we just send a DDT, should be... Okay, well, whatever. Oh, I just don't have camo, okay. That would explain it. I'm just gonna do the MIB so we can actually see how it performs. Like, it does still kind of struggle against DDTs, but like, for a 12, for like 12,000 on the back. Yeah, that is. This guy fucking carries. Wow. Mate. And then the balloon exclusion zone. It is like super expensive as well. Yeah, actually, he does need a bit of support to be able to do whatever. Alright, yeah, like low cost, strong bar. Yeah, okay. And then yeah, this goes a bit expensive to get to heart rate useful. But yeah, if we get the balloon explosion zone, then we just absolutely fuck shit up. If I just send around bad, then we should be able to just... Oh yeah, and global range. Global range is also a good thing. It's just a combination of like laser shock adding an extra damage. This is like... Yeah, this guy absolutely shows up the fucking mad. Well, of course when you use super buff, then yeah, the mad makes up for it, but... Yeah, and also because it can target independently. I am very tempted to go there, but like, what? Yeah, I think he is like very much expensive, like, yeah. Meanwhile, the other stuff I have up here is like super cheapo tower, or like fucking helps with farming. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with that. So then, the wizard monkey. Seeking shot, the arc of the projectile is just so fucking annoying that it's just sort of... It's just But then extra damage, that is very... Yeah, it can work. Nah, it's just sort of meh actually, because the basic bolt is just sort of a meh attack. It can work early game, as I've learnt, but it's still like it can't pop lead, and right, it's also just like the energy type damage, so it loses earlier than a normal sharp attacker would. And the buffs are like, you know, the seek shot which does nothing. Actually, yeah, active detriment. It's just a waste of money. Meanwhile, the extra damage, I wouldn't put bad because it is still double damage for a fairly affordable price. This guy, I'd put in there. Like, yeah, like if I just remove all this setup, then I put this guy here. Arcane Mastery. Like, oh, okay, let's just set it to 1, so it doesn't like fuck with mold health or whatever. Like I can't even take down a fucking mold. And this is a map which keeps molds within range for longer. Like, maybe if you get like Wall of Fire here, then he'll be able to take it out. But even then, with this generous map, yeah, he's just kind of a shit tower. It's just really shit. Like, I'm not gonna put it in bad because like lower cross path you get high pierce, upper cross path, well middle cross path you get more damage. But not my cup of tea. I just sort of hate playing with the wizards. And this guy, he can work. He does have like the mold damage to make up for it. Like if I send in a BFB, his power spike is so big that it can justify buying the guy. Really? Fucking really? Alright, but yeah, with this guy, the fire path really isn't good. Like, you really want to get him with Pierce. So like, if we get Pierce, then he'll be able to take out the insides just handily, if I remember. Really? He's still weak. He's still weak with a fucking BFB. Yeah, like he has potential, but he's still kind of underpowered for how much investment he needs. Like, keep in mind, like, I don't know, if I get like fucking Ninja Monkey, we do this, and he's just like a fraction of cost. I'm like, sure, he probably won't take down the fucking BFB, but like, for that price, you can also afford like this guy and this guy and this guy and yeah, for like cheaper than that, with this extremely scuffed setup that I was setting up mid-round, this guy is already stronger. Like, let's just replace one of them with an alchemist. So yeah, these two are cheaper. So now let's just go send in the BFB. He's got a... Okay, what clears fucking projectiles? Well, whatever. Yeah, just outbuffing this guy is already stronger. It's just already fucking stronger. It's ridiculous. I know I had some Paltrops down, but like genuinely, it's so dumb. This guy is like, he has potential, but like no. I'm going to use the fucking base cut. This base cut up here. Anyway, yeah, fucking... Honestly, actually, no. The more I think about it, this guy deserves to be up here. He just fucking carries everything and is so buffable. And then Archmage... Like, I'm just... Like, okay, what is his pricing? Because, like, if... It all depends on the pricing. So then, obviously, like, he should be able to take down the Zoma God. He's got, like, both Pierce and... This is the main thing I want to check, because like, if he's able to take down the thing, then... Yeah, like, the guy actually does work. And this is without any crossbuffs. Like, you can give him, like, insane pierce, or you can double down on single target damage. So, yeah, I think I will bump this guy up to solid. He actually does what this guy's supposed to do at his fucking level. So then the fire path, like it's a slow form of fucking fire damage. Meanwhile, Wall of Fire, it's solid. Yeah, Wall of Fire fire itself is really solid. It actually makes the wizard worth buying. Dragon's Breath, I need to experiment with more, but from what I have played with, it is a really solid tower. Might even be a carry. In fact, let us go and test that real quick. With, yeah, like Dragon's Breath, we can add more pierce. And then, because I know the top half only buffs the fucking thingy. So, 6-3. Yeah, like, he almost entirely carries this round by himself. When, like, he only costs about 4,000. Like, he leaked a lot there. But, like, all we can really... But we can easily just give him, like, a little out buff. Send it around again. And then, yeah, he just fucking cleans up. And, like, keep in mind, this is cheaper than the fucking top half. The top half that can't even fucking pop lead. It's so fucking dumb. So yeah, this guy, I'm honestly gonna bump him up to a carry. He might even be... Like, purple bloom weakness is the main thing you need to worry about. You can't easily circumvent it. The cheapest you can really circumvent it with is like the MIB. Or just having another tower pop and fall in, but... Yeah, it is... Oh yeah, I got fucking delete that. So yeah, fucking... And then yeah, keeping in mind his condition, the Phoenix recharges quickly and does decent mold damage. But yeah, and like it doesn't cost nearly as much to get into as the fucking fight. The main guy, like yeah, this guy just melts. Pretty sure it can melt the BFB as well. Okay, so yeah, let's have that into the map. Yeah, the cross path that is designed to do extra mob damage does less mob damage. Why? Why? Yeah, that is why I'm marking these guys down, because like, it's just so fucking shit. Now, Wizard Lord Phoenix, I've not really experimented with him too much. He is by far the most expensive out of all of them. But, okay, like, I think he does just melt fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, actually, does the fucking wizard... Yeah, like, without the ability, yeah, he does just fucking melt that. And of course, that's like... Okay, yeah, he's within range. Yeah, like, I gotta experiment with the wizard more, and especially since like, you can get buffed by fucking Gwen. That'll give me an excuse to play as her as well, because she is a decent hero. I just don't really play strategies that benefit her. And then, oh, he can't quite kill the fucking bad insides, but yeah, like, with how expensive he is, I am gonna have to dock him down but he is still very solid. Like, he's about the strength of, like, this guy without his ability. And then he has the ability on top of that. He does cost a lot, though, so... yeah. And, like, yeah, he does ignore the fucking purple weakness, but... he is so expensive that you already have a way to circumvent the weakness. Which I guess, since like the weakness is the limiting factor, let's just go. It can work. Like, it's really good for stronger towers with glaring weaknesses. But like the entire point of those towers is they're cheaper because of their weakness. So by getting an expensive tower, it kind of just cancels out the main advantage of using them, which yeah, it's a bit sad. That said, the fucking camo detection, that is very solid. Like a lot, like even if a tower has the option to get camo detection, you will still choose to get this tower instead. But like some towers just have innate camo detection, and like that's the only thing this guy does. And like base village adds more range. Speaking of which, like yeah, like regrow blocker just like active detriment. Yeah. Wait. Oh wait, yeah, monkey obelisk then. I might have done them wrong. Actually, yeah, where is the... yeah, I mixed them up. Okay. So yeah, the obelisk goes there, and then the village. It can work. Like, it's something that you add on to farming. It's not gonna be your main farming. Anyway, though the discount villages. Yeah, I'm already on the villages, so I might as well just fucking finish them off. So, extra range, it's just bad. Nah, active detriment is a waste of money. But then jungle drums, it's a strong buff. It's just a strong buff. It's a bit expensive. It's not as strong as the alchemist, but it's kind of worth it. And then the primary, it's meh, because like it is super specific. No, alright, no. Yeah, it just adds a bit of pierce onto fucking primary towers, which works in some scenarios, but yeah, this one's just sort of bad. Like, yeah, sure, you get free upgrades, but those are low tier upgrades on the primary towers. You're spending more money on that upgrade, and what the upgrade actually gives you is like, yeah, just like the reduced cooldowns are nice, but like we've already shown, the bomb shooter ones are just kind of bad. Like the bomb shooter abilities are just like overly expensive for what they're worth. and that is on the tier 3 upgrade alone. The thing isn't really selling itself. Primary expertise, like, opening can work. It just sort of has, it has very strong buffs, but yeah, like, yeah, but it is a bit expensive for, yeah, no, actually, I'm overrating it a little bit, because I'm thinking of, like, it is strong in certain strategies, like, you know, if you're using the Infernal Ring, for example, it will add additional pierce onto the big fucking fireball, which you can't really argue is a bad thing, but and then just like the discount villages, I guess. Discount is solid. Just a very solid upgrade. Like, it's good if you're placing down the thing first, and then the additional upgrade on top of it, and then the cash gen. I'll pop it in can work. Nah, I'm gonna pop it in there. Because like, if you're going for farming, you're going for like the tier 4 or tier 5. You aren't exactly going to use just that one, and that one, even when you're going for that one, you are going to buy an additional discount village to discount the price of that, and it's just yeah, adds some advantage, but you aren't, if you're going for more money, you aren't going to be relying on pops. So yeah, that's the village done, I guess. Now let's stop being scatterbrained and go back to fucking wizard bitch. So additional pierce, it can work. Yeah, it's just a very solid upgrade for the guy. It's noting that the top tier needs to reach fucking 4 to get that far. Yeah, no, it's just sort of meh. Like, I don't know, I think it could, yeah, let's actually change the map. So then if we go here and then sandbox, I can just show you the pierce with like round 1. Alright, so yeah, just intense magic. Let's just do 10. The guy is just very slow, what the fuck. Okay, there we go. So yeah, 5. Yeah, he pops all 5 of them. So I should just like fucking... No, he pops a lot more of that. Meanwhile, if we just get the base wizard, then we do the same thing. It should only be like 3. Yeah. It is a massive increase in fucking pierce, so that is why it is getting bumped all the way up here, because it actually makes the wizard a viable early game tower. And then for once, I am going to put the camo upgrade up here, simply because the wizard is so cheap that it is actually worth it to just get the camo on the thing with it already being on the strong plus path. And then Shimmer. Shimmer is meh. Like, noting that the only thing you're getting is a unreliable decamo. Oh, but it is also quite cheap. Yeah, I should be fair and put it where the fucking sub is. Like, it is a very unreliable decamo, but it is a cheap decamo. Like, there's a reason why, like, the camo village is in solid, being a reliable one. Camo detection is just invaluable in the mid game. So then the necromancer, he jumps all the way up to carry. He just fucking carries. And then the Prince of Darkness. How strong is the Prince of Darkness? I kind of forgot. Like, if I... Alright, let's do 0 and then 100. Let's just do, like, I don't know, fucking rainbow balloon. That should get plenty of pops. That should start filling up his graveyard nicely, and then 1 there. Fucking send the damn bad. Okay, well, whatever. The damage doesn't really... Okay, let's just do 1. But then with the fucking red balloons, that should charge up his mana quite nicely. Jesus fuck. Okay, yeah, I don't think this guy has good fucking mold damage. Oh no, I'm not exactly playing it properly, so... But the graveyard charge is just really annoying thing. Okay, yeah, this is how we're actually gonna get pops in this. So then 1. And then, oh my god. Cool. God, he is so delayed when coming out. But yeah, it should be decent support against that guy. But this is also without like buffs or anything. But yeah, just like a decent oh my god killer. And then like if we just give him the very basic buff. And then let us supercharge his fucking mana again. Come on. he does certainly carry just like his former tier. Anyway, on to... Oh, let's just nuke everything. So now... Come on. There we go, massive power mix. Fucking hyper shit strong as for the most boring thing possible. So... Super monkey. Extra range. It does also add additional pierce, so it's not like active detriment. It's just very expensive for additional pierce. But with this guy can cook. Like he doesn't take buffs as well as this guy, but like he does get a decent strength buff. Like does basically become as strong as in that base while being like a whole lot cheaper. Like yeah, he's just like second cheapest one. But that said, Dark Knight, before we get to Dark Knight, fucking, why you miss that? Knockback. Okay, knockback is actually fairly decent. So knockback, it can work. It is a good buff to a high speed attacking tower. And especially like if you get like either higher attack speed or more pierce, it just fucking knocks back a lot more effectively. And then Ultra Vision, I would put as an active detriment, because yeah, it does give additional damage, but like you're spending like half the price of yeah, to get it you're spending as much as a fucking camo village. And like a camo village would give you the fucking thing well, to every tower in its range. So no, it's kind of shit. So then fucking Dark Knight. Well, fucking Dark Knight, I don't fucking care. Tier 1 Darkness. It's Alpha Link can work. Like, it's about as strong as the Sun Avatar because, like, it's cheaper than the Sun Avatar, but it also has buffed pierce and specified mold damage. And the weakness it has against normal bloons is circumvented by the knockback. It is generally just as strong as this guy without needing external buffs. And the thing is, this guy is like, how much cheaper? Yeah, literally like a third of the cost. So, this guy is absolutely worth. Meanwhile, this guy, I would honestly just put in there because he is super expensive for just being a decent damage tower. Like that's the main thing keeping the Super Monkey low. Like he is strong, but he is absurdly expensive. Like Max Sacrifice Temple is like one of the strongest individual tower that you can buy multiple with. But the issue with that is that it requires fucking 1500k in sacrifices on top of like the fucking 100k on it. Like yeah, the basic 100k effectively. Like to make this tower good, you need to spend more on the fucking sacrifices. And it is already an expensive tower. And then the Sun God, it's like, Jesus fuck, man. No, just no. You are more expensive than some Paragons. for like the strength increase being quite marginal. Like, yeah, it is the strongest individual tower, which is why you still buy it, but like, talking about cost efficiency, it is one of the least cost efficient damage dealers in the entire game. Like, if you don't sacrifice it, and then if you do sacrifice it, then like, to get what is effectively an overclock, you need to fucking invest fucking 20,000 into it for a fucking overclock. Like, admittedly, it is a permanent overclock, but it's still just double damage. It is shit. It is shit for the fucking cost effectiveness. And then, like, this guy, like, I think it does just add a fucking damage weakness. I do need to check if the fucking top tier one still has the weakness. No, it doesn't. Cool. So yeah, that downside isn't a thing. But like, if it is the fucking 4th tier, then it absolutely does have it, right? Yeah, it does just introduce a weakness. Though it is like strong, like, I don't know, let's do the 999 against fucking ceramics. Okay, let's actually do knockback. Like, knockback with the guy should in theory be able to hold it off. Or not. Alright, just 99. Just 100 ceramic. Fucking send. Send the damn ceramic. Yeah, like, there we go. He does handle, like, 100 ceramics. Which is, like, in just, like, one type pack. So, like, yeah, the guy is pretty good. But, like, and ironically enough, he is the cost-effective option on this path. So yeah, for that reason, he does just go inside of the good enough tier. And no, he goes up here with the other, like, cost-effective ones, or the super buffable ones. But the only reason why this guy's up here is because of his fucking... because of how much he benefits from buffs. If he did not have that buff ability, he would be right with the fucking temple, and the temple just trickling it down. Like, goddamn. Actually, yeah, meh, no. The lack of cost efficiency, I'm just popping him in bad. And then the True Sun God, like, it does stack the benefits, so at the very least it is stronger. Like, putting him in active detriment is obviously, like, fucking ludicrous. I'm really tempted to put this guy down here, actually. Nah, I think he does deserve to be above the Dark Champion, because, again, his ability to take buffs, he's about as strong as the Dark Champion is, but just half the cost. And now the funny guy. I think the funny guy is able to take down the 4-5 bag. Let us check. Count one. Right, okay, yeah, they did something the thing. does get overwhelmed with like... Was doing fairly well though. Oh yeah, he one-shots the fucking Zelda goods, don't he? Oh no, yeah, he is definitely carried by the fucking ability. The thing I care about though is how's he fare against the DPTs? Decently well actually. Like, considering that was like 100 in one area. Yeah, he is fairly decent for like super late game, but the problem is it's like making, even though he's the cheapest super monkey, he is just like so expensive it kind of flushes you out. And then the same thing with this guy, like, yes, he's strong, but that's about all he has going for him, because you just can't take advantage of his fucking buff. Like, for fuck's sake, he does cost 2,000. Like, you could, like, it is probably worth it to get a fucking support temple just to discount this guy. Well, actually, don't they only discount like 20%? So like, yeah, 17, yeah, so it's not even cost effective to do that. He's just fucking unusable in normal gameplay. And in the gameplay where you could use him, he's just fucking hell. Yeah, I'm popping Dark Knight down here. Dark Knight is just outright bad. Like, for normal gameplay, of course. At the very least, these guys... Yeah. Yeah, actually, it's like, if there's a situation where you can get Dark Knight, then there's no reason to not get like a BTSP instead. Because like, fuck it, yeah, he has an active detriment. No, he's not quite that bad. He's just a waste of money, but he doesn't like actively hinder the... Well, actually, I do put like a waste of money. Yeah, waste of money going here. He does have an objective. Oh, like, yeah, these don't add anything to the tower. So yeah, sod it. Now, anyway, onto my favourite tower in the entire fucking game, the Funny Ninja. So first off, discipline. He can work. Oh no, he's just flat out solid for the early game. The Dark Shurikens, they can work. You kind of need the Seeking Shuriken to make it work though. But actually, what are the costs? Dark Shuriken. Yeah, no, he is super duper cheap. He is going up here. And then double shot is once again going up in the carry. He's just a very much carry tower. And then this guy, I would just put in carries, because he is so expensive that, like, yeah, he's just like super duper expensive for admitted power up from this guy, but like this guy's just like so strong at base that yeah, it's just so worth it to have that guy. That sometimes it's worth it to just buff this guy over just like saving up for him. Because like the amount of money you spend to upgrade him to him, he would be stronger. Buffs are just that nutty in this game. Now, I'm gonna go with the Seeking Shogun first, so... yeah, so Seeking Shogun goes all the way in carry. It just allows the ninja to use his pierce more effectively and stops him from being limited in straightaways, which is good because he needs the room for his strategy. And then oh wait, there's the fucking other no. And then Caltrops are honestly busted. They are like, I know everyone says to skip them because of the wasted damage, but like let me just show you how strong like Caltrops can fucking be. Like yeah, this is just one shinobi with the fucking stack on himself. And then yeah, let's just send like 100 bloons. So like this is just like a weirdly cross-path tower, and he just fucking annihilates 100 bloons! He just annihilates 100 bloons because of the fucking stored damage from the fucking Caltrops. And like, yeah, sure, like, you want... like, it's not exactly fair because like, this guy's here, but like, I don't know, let's just have two of these guys. Just two. Send, okay, what please okay, seriously, what deletes the fucking things on the track? Yeah, what the fuck? Why can't I delete the things on the track? That is so annoying. Alright, but I guess I just gotta be fast then. So then like 100 RBE. Just a simple addition of Caltrops just in the fucking path. Wasn't even that efficient, and yeah, he just fucking annihilates that for the stupid cross path. Like, this is 2 stacks. Alright, they've built up some stackage. Let's send some pings. That should be a bit stronger. Yeah, like, yeah, sure, they didn't exactly pop everything, but 1, they're 2 shinobis, and 3, there were no pink balloons left over from that. Like, it is a no-brainer that the Caltrops are busted. And speaking of fucking, like, stun bomb, like, yeah, I'm gonna pop him in solid. But then I'm gonna pop the fucking mob detonator ones inside of the carries, because like with the shinobi army in the normal game modes, yes, these guys can absolutely fuck shit up. And it's like, yeah, the stunts from the bombs are nice, but yeah, it's just these fucking guys affected by the shinobi buff, which can absolutely wreck shit in normal game modes. But then of course like these guys, yeah. But of course this guy's also kind of expensive, but so is this guy. But like this guy affects everything on the fucking map and does like way more damage. Though at the same time, yeah, he is like yeah, I'm gonna knock him down one tier. He's solid, but like especially with like the buffs to this guy where his shurikens can now deal additional damage to sticky blue mobs, along with his stun bombs also doing that. I think this guy's just cost effectiveness makes him way better than the 5th tier. Now onto the mill path guy. I kind of forgot. Distraction, counter intelligence. So balloon distraction. It's a stall. It's a stall. That is what I can say about it. But then this guy, yeah, active detriment. Like I mean, why would you get this guy? What benefit does this podcast actually have? Like the towers that the ninja synergize with already see camo because they synergize with other ninjas. But then, oh my god, like it is cheap, but like so are these ones, and that doesn't really save them from being counted as a detriment. And then yeah, fucking shinobis. Shinobis are busted. I think we can all look after that little demonstration. Like, actually, yeah. How many caltrops have they put down now? Let's see if this is enough to beat the 99 fucking. Really annoying. Should be able to have it now. Well, all I really need to do is add another one, and then I should be able to have them all beat the fucking team. Yeah, just adding a single one, they are so multiplicative. And the thing is, I could add another one, and then they could probably take down like the next tier. So like, I don't know, fucking a black balloon. Okay, not quite, but you know what we could do then? Another shinobi to then take care of all of this malarkey. Okay, I'm just not giving it enough time to create its stats. But like, I don't know, it should be able to just do the pink handling now even without prep time. Yeah, they don't even get over there. So now that they've had time to start respawning, I think oh like yeah, that's because they pop into 2 pinks. It's a fucking double damage thing. But like if I just add the top half guy here, he gets the double pierce from the top half and the increased play speed, and now he has more projectiles. So if we do that, then he just fucks that shit up. We do this, and then he fucks that shit up as well. Yeah, like we had no zebras left there. And then, because it's multiplicative, we can once again do this. And then we should be able to handily take care of can add another one. And then we should hopefully be able to take down rainbows now. No? Alright, but we're starting to struggle with getting the damage out, so... There we go. Flash bomb. And then yeah, let's just go and do this now, so if we send the rainbow. Yeah, all we needed was a bit of stunning, and then yeah, boom. I wonder if we're able to take down the fucking mobs like this. Probably not. Yeah, why did I think that? I skipped entirely over the ceramics. I'm surprised how long they survived though. Alright, well, enough pissing about with that. I think you get the point now. And then this guy, like, I think he is a carry. But yeah, it is a global stall which halves the speed of balloons. While also, like, he is a bit more expensive than like the glues, but like it stacks with the glues, so yeah, it is quite strong in that regard. And like it doesn't really buff his shinobi abilities, but the buff you get by upgrading him is strong enough as is, and like he doesn't lose anything. And then this guy, I think he goes in carries, cause yes, there's obviously like late game, cause he reducing the health of mobs is just a very effective late game, and then he also buffs the attack speed of shinobis, which, as we've seen with how strong the shinobis can be, yeah, it isn't something to be ignored. So then Alchemist. Faster throwing. I'll be honest, it's just kind of a bad upgrade. Who uses the Alchemist for damage? And it's like, if you're doing the buffs, then like, yeah, it's just sort of, well, no, that's just bigger potions, I think. Well, whatever, no one really gets that one. I should probably double check what that one is. Yeah, larger potions. Honestly, like, active detriment, that upgrade is just sort of like meh. Just fucking meh. That said, this guy, I think, yeah, this buff is like so strong and so cheap that it does just deserve to be called the carry. Because like, yeah, it's about as expensive as Jungle Drums, but it's less expensive to buy into, and it's slightly stronger than Jungle Drums as well. And then there is their strongest stim, which just makes the buff more reliable. Oh, wait, yeah, when did I put the stimulant out? Because I think I did put him in like fairly bad for being inconsistent, but that was like such a while ago. Yeah, I legit can't find where the strongest dim alchemist is. Alright, well, whatever, I don't really care at this point. Alright, there we go. Yeah, solid work. It's a bit unreliable, but it lasts for long enough that its unreliability doesn't become a problem until later on. So, this guy, I'd put him in solid actually, because he is very expensive for what is effectively just like a permanent version of that. Like, there isn't, in most gameplay situations, there's no point in getting him and just buying multiple of these instead. But he is still very strong. Yeah, I'm gonna pop him in can work actually. He's definitely not meh, but like he's so expensive to buy into that it's just sort of Nah, anyway, bomb path is just like, what bomb path do? Faster throwing, acid pull. Oh no, I'm thinking the bomb path there. Oh, anyway. I already said that nobody's buying Alchemist for their base damage. And then acid pull. Yeah, acid pull is like, again, you're not using Alchemist for his damage. It's just a waste of money. That said, the money out, I wouldn't quite put him in carry because he is quite expensive for the buff he gives, but as a farming option, it's fairly decent. And then, yeah, BMA, I'm honestly just gonna put him solid as well, because by the time you can afford him, it's like you're already handling Zoma gods quite handily, and you've already got like high pierce towers. Like, you only really buy this guy for like the achievement or like super late game. But his role in super late game is very, very strong. And like, I did mark down the... Alright, well, what's the cost of it? Oh, right, yeah, no. This guy serves the super late game purpose, but unlike the fucking VTSG, he doesn't cost like an arm and a leg, he just costs as much as the fucking guy. Like, you know, he costs as much as like the tier 5 ninjas, which are fucking busted as hell, so yeah. That said, he doesn't really... He does have a slow attack speed, but it can be buffed quite considerably. In fact, let's test that real quick. So let's just delete them. Let's get the fucking... Oh... Let's get Blue Master Alchemist. Larger potions, and then let's just... Yeah, so the buffs which you would expect to have on him at this point would be like overclock, and then the fucking... He's just cheap enough, I think you could get away with not having the call to arms. So, I'm missing him. Of course, the Alchemist for the Alchemist. Actually can't receive the Alchemist buff, that is my case. Alright, but like, I don't know, if we do like fucking 9 on the go. Like, think the damage talks for itself really. So yeah, like the guy is definitely worth the cost, but damn. Anyway, so okay, yeah, he's not doing much noise, so I might actually change this OST as well. Yeah, the Hedgehog OST. I only play it a bit, but it is good. There we go. How long have I been doing this for? Like, nearly 4 hours, goddamn. Yeah, I would definitely have to redo this as like a fully edited video, because like, this is... Alright, why is the ones... Alright, fine, I guess we gotta deal with cutscene music. I gotta catch up with Sonic Prime. I've been watching it with my little sister, but age makes it harder to fucking meet up to fucking do thing. Anyway, yeah, fucking yeah, like he is there, he needs support, but so he can't go in carries, but like that. Anyway, the real reason why I went in the game again. So yeah, damage. Yeah. Yeah, so this guy is just sort of a waste of money because again he uses the alchemist for damage. But then I would put can work. Like it's good for like the cross path obviously, but like it on itself can just like strip. Alright, what does Tesla really do? Like I wanna test like it says smaller bloons, so if I get like does it do 4-5M? Yeah, it does do 4-5M. Oh yeah, it does strip the far side of it. Man, I really thought there were more bloons. Like, I guess it is redundant to have a fortified thing. Is that all? Well, rainbow, because like, all of these have like one hit to them, but like, so does the lead. Like, I really expected like a fortified purple. Yeah, fortified purple just does it. Yeah, like, green properties, like, I guess the most are unaffected. Yeah, anyway, let's just fucking leave that alone. So yeah, it's a lot more situational than I thought, so yeah, I'll put it in there. Anyway, so fucking unstable consumption, yeah, it can kill. Like it needs support to do it, but like it is the support to like a solid tower, but it does like add a benefit onto it, so yeah. The monster, I'll be honest, like the transformation tonic, like handled that quite well. What is the damage? Okay, it takes a bit longer. So I think it is literally 1 damage per projectile. But like noting that it's taking down like 1,000 of them at a fucking summon the damn bloons. But yeah, I think because of how this guy works, yeah, you can't outfuck him. So yeah, I would have to pop him in there. And then this guy's just so expensive that like he could work, but yeah. Like I can't really put these in bad, but like I don't see myself going out my way to use them either. Now the funny druids. I'm surprised I didn't artistically ramble about them already. Lightning is surprisingly good. Like, yeah, I wouldn't quite put it on the same level as like 5 thorns, like additional thorns, but I would definitely have him in the list. Like, I would go out of my way to have him if I'm doing a druid strategy. This guy is... yeah, this guy's got a decent skill one. This guy is a bit... I mean, it can work. Never really had issues with it, but druids are easy to play with, so I can't really judge that hard. And then Druid of the Storm, he... okay, like, he is good. Well, he is great, but like, Jesus fuck. Like, look at that cost. He is super duper expensive. So, yeah, no, he's going up there. And then as for these druids, yeah, honestly, they carry. Like, honestly, I'm tempted to put him up there. Yeah, like, this is like one of the druids like, this guy is strong enough that you can swap him out for the Avatar of Wrath. Well, obviously, like, upgrading cost. And then this guy is just like a straight upgrade to him. But like, this guy is no slouch either, that's why he's going there. Then of course the extra cash is always nice. Then this guy, I'll put him in here because like with the ninjas, the costs of these guys' upgrades jump up considerably, so well, I am tempted to fucking... okay, the only reason why I'm not putting him up here is because he does shit all against bads, which is like... well, not even bad, like, if I just go get the druid clip. Nah. When you attack, let's get the one guy. Remove Firefight. Get the Zolg. Yeah, he's dealing damage. Actually, the inside, but like this is without any additional buffs as well. So if like we get jungle drums and then yeah, it might literally just be a case of like jungle drums being enough. But hell, sod it, let's just get fucking guy over. So yeah, these guys are just like fairly... I know I'm kind of cheating with the thing, but like it's literally the same buff anyway. Right, so alchemist buff plus the guy. It should be enough to actually win this. Yeah, that was not... Okay, let's actually throw this guy. Because that was fucking overkill. Like, just the village stuff. Oh yeah, this also just shows how strong buffs are in this game, but... Yeah! Yeah, just this basic setup is enough to take down the fucking bats, so... Yeah, I think this guy does go in busted. Because like, his main weakness is invalidated by the buffing towers. Speaking of those fucking buffing towers, these guys just go in fucking busted. The Avatar of Wrath, like, he'll go and carry, because we've just shown that the Spirit of the Forest is a viable alternative. And I kind of forgot. Okay, so like, what's the other one? Druid Reach, Heart of Vengeance, Druid of Wrath. Now I would usually put the range in active excellence, but yeah, because I don't actually think I said about the boat section. Oh wait, this was missing like some of the paths, wasn't it? Oh well, the bolt's pierce goes into fucking handwork. I think I did add it in there. It's just, look at these two. They're the same art. Alright, what am I doing? Fucking Druid Reach. The upgrade itself is meh, but because it's on the cross path that actually buffs in radius, then yeah, it is actually quite useful in the situation. And then attack speed, yeah, it can work. And then there is the even faster attack speed, which goes in that way. Yeah, it's like they're both slight attack speed boosts, but like it is the fucking these guys that you're buying them for. Now that said, actually, these guys can go in solid actually. Like these are Because even if you don't have them up to like the self-buffing levels this guy, yeah, they're pretty damn good. It's not as great as like the cost effectiveness of like the multiple thorns upgrades, but it's nice. It's nice. And now we are finally onto the support towers. But before then, let's take a small break to do the guys. This guy, I'll be honest, I don't really like the engineer Paragon because like, his design is just like, what the fuck? It just only focuses on the sentries, and then the mega sentries themselves aren't even based on the engineer himself. Like the laser sentry, it's just the fucking laser dartling gun. Like, what the fuck? Maybe if it like shot laser beams, then yeah, it would be like the fucking laser sentry. But no, it's not. It's just fucking and like, I'll just put the gun solid, like it takes a bit more micro than say like the fucking Goliath Doom shit does, but as opposed to like the thing which just auto hits in fucking multiple class bloons. So then there's also spike factor. So larger stacks. I'll put it in my can work. Yeah, it's a fairly solid thing. Yeah, I think it is just like a waste of money because like, if we look here, it's like it costs as much to just add lead popping power. It's also pop frozen bloons. Frozen bloons are frozen on the track. What the fuck? But unless the ice monkey is in the range of it, you're not really gonna get any use out of it. So I guess that goes with any frozen bloon buff. Again, like why this monkey is all the way down there. Now, the mines, however, yeah, the mines are solid. The spike mines can actually carry. And super mines, it's just so expensive, but it does actually give you the damage that you paid for. So yeah, like this is basic. Like this does more damage than the sun temples, despite being more expensive than the fucking sun temples. Anyway, like this guy. So what's the milk pop one? I legit forgot. Fast production, faster production. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm just popping them in solid just because like they add more of a buff than just a bigger stack size does. And these guys, they're solid. Like, they're not exactly carries. They have actually, yeah, I'll pop this guy in can work, but then these guys in solid.
longer range, yeah, it double, like, it increases lifespan, so in some cases it is better than faster production, but at the same time it's a spike factor, so how much are you really using it for that? Targeting is situational. You can make use out of it, but generally you just want more damage. And then there is the... Like, I think this one has, yeah, long life. So then these guys then go into fucking can work. Can work, and then can work. Well, I think Perma-Spike goes up one tier above. Yeah, like Perma-Spike combined with this guy is actually a really strong combo, but yeah, just takes a bit of setup, but it's not that expensive. So it's considerably more expensive than Spiked Mines, but it synergizes really well with it. So yeah, now let's judge the farming options. The farms are just the carry. So great production, even greater production. But then this guy is just sort of... Like, he can't... It's not bad. BRFs, they're solid. Yeah, I'm actually gonna rearrange that a little bit. No, you use them for exclusively everything, so yeah, like, you only generally buy these to buy the BRFs, but they do have an increased production of their own. That said, this guy's just... Would I say he's busted? You tend to get this... I'll put him in carry, but he is very, very strong. So, longer life bananas, active detriment. It's just a waste of money. More... Yeah, I'll put it in solid. It's a solid cross path for it. That... I'm just gonna put these in can work because, like, they're both slow, like, they're just very micro-intensive. I'm sure they're very, very strong, but the amount of micro you need to put into them when, like, the marketplaces exist, like, damn. And then, like, this one's an active detriment. This one is a bit meh. It comes up in niche situations, mostly in bossing, but generally you want selling your farms unless you're actively buying something. And then this guy, like, this guy does buff the other ones, but I'll put it in carries. Because, like, for the same reason that this guy's here, it buffs other farming methods. But, like, you wouldn't buy it above this guy. This guy himself is absolutely worth it as a farming version in himself. Meanwhile, like that costs, like, triple... Yeah, that costs triple the cost for just 3 times that. I think it costs, like, more than triple, if I remember. Like 2,000. Yeah, it costs a lot more for just triple the income. So, like, no, it's not really worth it to get that, especially since you can discount these around a discount the end of round cash bonus is nice, but like it pales in comparison to like the bulk farming setup used by the marketplaces to support, or just marketplace spam in itself. Nah, anyway, fucking. I'm gonna quickly check up on my dog because it's been like fucking 3 hours, so. Right, Bobby hasn't shot himself, he's still fast asleep, so yeah, can't exactly take him in the garden. Anyway, fucking engineer game. So yeah, sentries. I'll call it solid. Like, man is solid. Man is solid. Man is solid. Like, it's just a nice build up of power with these guys, you know? And then, like, how expensive is the last one? Yeah, like, I'll pop it in solid too. Especially with, like, how well these guys can receive buffs. Like, I'm kind of tempted to bump them up because of their buff ability, but at the same time it's like, you know, I've never really had problems with Sentry Engineer actually, so I'm just gonna fucking bump them all up. It's just a very nice power progression with all of them. And then, alright, riches, larger surface area. Yeah, like, larger surface area is an active detriment because, well, spread out sentries means less concentrated damage, so it's just, well, dealing less damage. That said, deconstruction, it's pretty solid. It just adds, it's a small buff to mob damage, but like, if you're buying this, then you are likely going to be getting sentries or something stronger. Like, it's the weird thing, like, okay, if we think about buying it, it's either like the pin so you're strong against like the balloons and aren't suffering too much against them, or you're doing the engineer thing. Yeah, because I am judging them as like the cross path, but also with like equivalent level on the other things. This guy's just bad, just a bit of a waste of money. Like yeah, it's just like you have to get all these other upgrades in order to get to him, and he locks out cross-pathing opportunities, just leaving you with the weaker upgrades. But I wouldn't put him as active detriment, because he does D-lead, D-camo, D-regrow, D-fortify, but that's all he does. Yeah, actually, now that I've said that, I'm bumping him up. Oh yeah, and I already put like the fucking... Why did I put fucking... Yeah, I think... Oh yeah, I'll put both these here because like they're expensive, but... Wrong. Alright. So now it's just the bottom half guy. So bottom half guy... Exapir. So like, where is Space Engineer? Yeah, like, I will put it where, like, deconstruction is. That is a really good early game upgrade. And then Pin is actually an amazing staller. So I'm actually gonna... Yeah, I just use those too highly. But like the bomb path engineer just gets exponentially better. Like double gun just carries, and then sentry, and then this guy is just fucking busted in terms of his farming. This, like, I think XXL trap is like so expensive that, yeah, it does kind of slow down the momentum that the guy had, and you can't really speed it up, so I'll bump him down one space, because he is still like insta-killing back. Insta-killing like, oh my god, so you can't mark him down too long. And then fucking... Yeah, VTSG. Like... Like, on an objective basis, you would want to have this guy above having a TSG or the Dark Knight. But at the same time, actually, yeah, I think it is safer to say that, because like with how, because like you're basically spending, like with how expensive this guy is, yeah, you are saving money by not having to buy two of them. Even though it's effectively just a more expensive overclock, it is still an objective upgrade, even considering the additional cost put into it. Like, it does double damage over fucking max level, max sacrifice TSG with the other tier 5 super monkeys, so yeah, I think this guy is actually quite... He has his place in the meta. It's just, you're never gonna play him in the normal game. Now, anyway, time for the funnies. I'd put him in the carry. Comfortably. Yeah, like, he loses the cost effectiveness of the ninjas. Even though he does have, like, the permanent sabo, and he just has, like, the even more damage. It's like, I don't know, the decision between, like, insta-killing every mob bloon versus dealing 20% of their health. Like, yeah, the Navok is just better, and they're about the same price. And of course the Navok can level up easier, it can fucking bomb. Now for the Wizard Paragon, I would honestly just... It's so solid. It's a lot harder to level up effectively because it's got like little to no damage. Well, no, the wizards are just, they have a fat footprint, so it's harder to get the tear sacrifices on them. And then of course, like the Paragon itself is very, very strong, but it's also very, very expensive. So it sort of balances itself out, and it doesn't really have like a passive upgrade upside on top of itself. In fact, if anything, it has a passive downgrade with the mana management. Like the Sabo is a constant upgrade, meanwhile the mana is like, oh hey, randomly the wizard will become weaker. Like, yeah, so I think that is a safe bet. And then there is the fucking sub-paragon. Like, speaking of like again, you could just like dump it up high because like it reduces cooldowns on the bad hook or like super damage abilities. But the thing with the bad hook is it's limited to 3 times a round, so yeah, it's just like increasing the damage of the other paragons, which, to be fair, yeah, but also it has to be submerged, which dramatically hinders its attack power, which, like, it does have the big fuck off nuke, but I just realised I had the fucking live stream thing on this entire fucking time. I'm actually so retarded. I'm glad I've been like talking out loud, but like, fuck, I am stupid. I am actually the definition of stupid. God damn. Like no one even popped in the fucking thing when I've been streaming for 4 hours to say like, hey, you're spastic. So like, oh my god, that's actually so annoying. I've had live chat open this entire fucking time. Literally, if anyone paid attention to my things, they could have just pointed it out. Fucking hell. Might as well just finish this up. So, fucking Glaive Dominus, cheaper Paragon, does decent damage, and yeah, I think he counts as a carry. Like, good stalling, good whatever, and for a much better price than the Engineer Paragon. I don't even know where I put fucking Engineer Paragon. Right, I think I did put the Engineer, right. Yeah, where the fuck is the Engineer? Master Builder. Oh, I know for a fact I didn't like stuck it away or whatever. Oh yeah, I did pop it in solid, yeah. That's a fair rank. It's expensive for the same stunning Dominus does. It does more damage, but it costs more, so yeah. So yeah, Glaive Dominus just does the stun thing more cost effectively. Like, of course there's also the micro with the sentries, but honestly I do wish that there were more Paragons without micro abilities. Like, it would be great to just be able to yeah, I know, I'm kinda hoping Can I think, please? Yeah, it's literally just the fact that the paragons, you tend to get multiple of them, so that all their abilities just add like a bunch of complexity. I just want some more AFKable ones which matter, where the placement is like the main thing you go worry about them. Like, you know, with the Apex Plasma Master, for example, just like bouncing about being very map dependent or whatever. Or like the Grave Dominance, do you want it where it can do a lot of damage, or actually no, you want it exclusively at the back because it fucking bounces about a lot. I don't know, I think more basic paragons. Pat Fussy, I gotta play with him more. Like I don't like how short his fucking 1-up power works, and with like how cost effective alk buffing is. Like, you know, I can just go alk buff. He does have like the mob stuns, which is nice, but okay, a good experiment with him, probably trying to do chimps on the fucking water map. Water advanced map, expert, whatever. Nah, anyway, fucking Quincy. He can work. I wouldn't put him as like super solid or anything, because like you know, we all saw the clips of him missing pink bloons or whatever. But he does just generally have quite. He's the tutorial hero, and he feels as such. And then this guy is just sort of bad. He's not actively detrimental, like his buffs to like mortars and that are good, but like, I don't know. Oben's buff is just like a lot stronger, like adding pierce to thing which lacks pierce, as opposed to like adding attack speed to something which, you know, it already has attack speed. Like, you know, even if you do get like the hard thorns plus paths, it's like you're missing out on like a bunch of damage. Meanwhile, with the attack speed thing, plus also like he has the wall of trees, he has the spikes on the track. This guy is just like, I can make bomb towers able to shoot black balloons. Like, wow, can't believe we have a fucking racist on hand. Alright, but that's tier list. Can I, like, save download? Wow, this started off fun, then I just got very bored, and now that I discovered that I was just streaming this page for most of it, well no, not for most of it, just for like the last half of it. I've just drained the energy that I had. This is the week that I have the house. I'm just